Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Miami Total Football Radio, the show. We are here on a second live watch along with you guys because you guys made the first one such a riveting success. We had a lot of fun on Thursday with Inter Miami versus Cavalier FC. So we're doing it again for the next away game, which is an MLS game, a Sunday showdown between Inter Miami and Atlanta United at Mercedes-Benz Stadium here. Yes, the same Atlanta United that knocked out Inter Miami prematurely, or for Inter Miami fans, prematurely from last year's playoffs. We have the starting lineup. It is out. Of course, the biggest question, which I will pull up here in 1 second, if I can find it. The biggest question was, of course, as it always is, will Lionel Messi play? Will he start? Is he on the bench? Well, Messi is starting now. This is trying to give me some difficulty with regards to the graphic. Okay. It will not let me show it for whatever reason. But this is the starting lineup. We'll see if I can figure this out. Alonso will be joining us here momentarily. He's not late. He told me he would be joining at a certain time, which is after we could begin. So I won't count him as tardy. No yellow card today, but he will be joining me in a moment. Of course, I'm Franco Panizo. If you're new here, give me a follow, give us a like, a comment, a share, a subscribe. Thank you guys for tuning in once again. So this is the starting lineup for Inter Miami. It's the presumed 4-4-2. Rocco Rios Novo is the starter in goal. So Drake Callender is on the matchday roster. Remember, usual number one. Oscar Ustadi is suspended for this one due to the red card received in last week's match against Charlotte FC. So it's Rocco Rios Novo, the number. Well, he's starting today. He's ahead of calendar on the team sheet today. Now the back four: Gonzalo Lujan, Maximiliano Falcon, Noah Allen, Jordi Alba. So no Ian Frey here. It is Gonzalo Lujan. The midfield four, from right to left, it looks like Tadeo Allende, Sergio Busquets, Yannick Bright, Velasco Segovia. Up top, Lionel Messi wearing the captain's armband, partnered with his usual striker teammate, Luis Suarez. So the usual 4-4-2. I mean, not really a whole lot to say with regards to the attack. Messi gets the start. He played on Thursday for 30 or so minutes, 40 minutes, and he starts today before he heads off to international duty with Argentina. If we go into the midfield, we could talk about Yannick Bright starting over Federico Redondo once again. Looks like maybe Yannick Bright is carving out a starting spot, a more permanent starting spot in that midfield, looking like. Not, of course, not set in stone, but it's looking like. And then in the back line, of course, Lujan over Ian Frey. Peluca Falcon comes back in. Noah Allen starts over David Martinez. So those are maybe more of the interesting choices. The defense has held up fairly well this year so far, but there has been a rotation. So interesting from choices from Mascherano on the defensive side. But clearly, you're going to need some defense when you're going up against the likes of Miguel Almiron in Atlanta, which should be rocking tonight. Ace Lionel says Bright is going to be key for this match. Absolutely. Let's not forget that, if I'm not mistaken, he gets injured in the second leg, in the first half of the second leg. The second game of the 3-game series. And then he missed the final game. He was a big loss for Inter Miami. Now joining me here on this watch along for Miami Total Radio, the show on this fine Sunday, is Alonso_Inca, aka Alonso Contreras. I don't know where he's at. Now he's in a bedroom.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you, but you're loud, brother. You got to turn that gain down. Are you sure you're on your microphone?
Yeah. I'm right here. Now, better?
No, más. Way too loud, Alonso. Bring that down, my friend.
Ahí.
No, it's still loud. Very loud. Way too
No.
loud.
No.
Still too loud. It's the microphone. You got to change the gain, Alonso.
I did. It's all the way down.
No, there's no way it's all the way down.
Yes, I promise.
Impossible. Well, you figure that out, and I will go here with the starting lineup graphic. Again, Rocco Rios Novo over Drake Callender. Look, the latest we've gotten with Drake Callender is that he's healthy, medically cleared, but that he doesn't feel 100% with like a pelvis, groin, hernia type of thing. That's the official statement from Inter Miami. That's what it's been since he's been fully recovered. So they're putting it on him that he doesn't want to play, or he doesn't feel comfortable. Sorry, let me correct myself. He doesn't feel comfortable fully, health-wise, to play. And he's only on the bench today because, again, Ustadi is red carded or is serving a one-game suspension for the red card from last week. So Inter Miami had to fill an extra goalkeeper spot, and Drake Callender selflessly allowed himself, despite not having the best sensations, the sensaciones, as Alonso likes to say, to be available as an option off the bench. But it is Rocco Rios Novo who is starting in goal. Alonso, did you get that microphone situation?
Yes, I did.
No, it's still very loud, hugely loud, incredibly loud. I mean, maybe it's just me. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. I'll let the comment section tell me. But anyway, how are you doing, Alonso?
I'm doing good, man. Spring break begin here in Florida. So,
where are you? You look like you're like in a hotel somewhere.
Somewhere watching. Thank you to Apple TV watching. About to watch Inter Miami versus Atlanta. So,
bueno, thank you for your time.
Thank you for your time.
But yes, Alonso, what do you think of the starting lineup?
I mean,
Messi starts, pero
let me
Rocco
see.
Novo instead of Drake Callender.
I mean, first of all, is Callender on the roster tonight?
He's on the bench right there. He's above the Rios Novo name. He's first name on the bench.
Luján Falcón, I like it because Aviles is like.
No. Hold on, Messi. Now you're jumping all over the place. I'm gonna give you a yellow card.
Oh, Luján and Allen, huh?
No, Falcón and Allen.
Allen, yes.
Allen is the right back. Jordi Alba is the left.
Yeah, I mean, I like Falcón and Allen because Aviles is a bomb, bro. It can be a red card anytime. So hopefully it's for that. And hopefully it's not because he's injured or anything like that.
No, Aviles is on the bench. Martinez is on the bench.
Bray Busquets. I'd rather Redondo Busquets, but if I don't know, I mean Bray, I don't know. Sometimes I think he keep thinking that he's playing like a Serie D, Serie C, like there's no VAR, fouls and stuff like that, So I don't like him. I think he plays.
That's crazy.
I think he plays too much close to the line. Like in Houston, he should have get a red card, but the VAR didn't say nothing. But no, I mean I'd rather Redondo and Busquets instead of Bray.
I think you and la mamá de Redondo are the only ones that would say that. I think most people are taking Yannick Bright over Federico Redondo.
We'll see tonight. We'll see tonight how
Yannick Bright is 100. I won't say 100. That's exaggerating. I don't want to exaggerate. Yannick Bright is much better defensively than Federico Redondo. And it's not a coincidence that Inter Miami missed Yannick Bright in the decisive game of that playoff series last year. He was out with the injury, and they severely missed him. The bite he brings, the range, the ball recovery, those abilities, Inter Miami loses in a big way when he's not in that midfield. Redondo does not bring that. Redondo is a good runner, rangy, better passer of the ball, perhaps more technical, but no way. I mean, if I have a must-win game tomorrow and I have to choose between the two of them, I'm taking Yannick Bright. Skrilla says you're crazy, Alonso. Redondo's got legs. I mean, yeah, you are on an island with Island Jose because
I like Redondo. What can I tell you? I like players that go hard, but like don't go.
I don't know how you don't like Yannick Bright. I don't know how you don't like Yannick Bright then.
But Bright
That's
goes to the leg, to the knee. I'm like, man, chill.
he's a ball winner, man. He's a ball winner.
And then who's playing next to Redondo?
Next to no,
I
Redondo's
mean,
not
next to
start.
Busquets.
Alonso, por favor, Alonso. Ya, ¿sabes qué?
But
Por
you
entrar
think
de
that
mala
thing?
manera, yellow card.
Listen.
Yellow
Put
card.
the starting 11.
Yellow card for you. Yeah, early yellow card. I'll put the starting lineup back up here. And thank you guys for joining us. I see the comment section. I'm going to touch on one here in a moment. The starting lineup. There it is
Okay,
again.
then I like well up top is good. Allende, Segovia, Messi, Suarez. That's the best I can offer. I think Fafa Picault is gonna be in the bench. I don't. He's not technical at all for me. I think he dances really good bachata though.
How do you know he does really good bachata? You danced with him before?
No, but I saw him in when he used to play in Dallas, right? Every time he won, he would go to a locker room and dance bachata. He knows Spanish.
Yeah, he does. He knows a lot of languages actually.
I mean, he's from
what
Hollywood.
What do you think about? He's from the greater Fort Lauderdale, Miami area. Alonso, what do you think of Rocco Rios Novo in goal over Drake Calendar? Officially, the language is that this is what coming from the team that Drake Calendar is medically cleared to play, but that he doesn't feel 100%. He still doesn't feel fully comfortable with the hernia or the groin issue that he's had. Que las sensaciones de él no son la mejor, even though he's medically cleared, even though tiene la alta médica. So he's here today because, again, Ustari's out with the red card suspension. So what do you make of Drake Calendar's situation now that you see him on the bench?
I mean, this is very clear, like he is like, if I'm gonna play, you gotta be in a different team. There's no way that he feels scary because, okay, let's say he feels scary, right? Oh, for his hernia. Okay, bring the MLS Next Pro goalkeeper and leave Drake Calendar at home because God forbid him he gets a red card or injured Rios Novos. Who's gonna be the next goalkeeper?
Well, I mean, the next one after Rios Novo is Drake Calendar.
Exactly, but he's not feeling 100%, whatever. So leave him at home. Leave him at home and bring that next pro player.
Okay, we understand the official language here, Alonso. I'm asking you, I'm going to take the lineup out now. I'm asking you what you make of the whole situation, right? What do you make of, forget the official language. We know what the official language is. What do you make? What do you think of the situation?
Yeah,
because it's clearly a weird situation.
He's waiting for another team, so he doesn't want to get any chance of getting injured or anything. He's waiting for another team. And obviously, he's not in the plans of Mascherano. Maybe it's an internal fight that he discussed, argue with Mascherano. Hey, I'm the starter. I need to play. And Mascherano said, no, I like to study better, so now you're not gonna play. You also know that there's a lot of internal situation that people don't know.
Of course.
No.
I mean, there's always stuff that happens behind the scenes that you don't know about. I mean, look, I'll say this. From being at practice, we were there yesterday. Drake Calendar was there. I mean, he seems to be in good spirits. I don't see him like just kind of going through the motions. I don't see him, frustrated. I don't see him angry. I see him normal. I don't see a big issue in terms of his body language. But it's clear that there's more to the story, right? It's clear that there's more than to sensaciones, right? Because if he's able to train and he can play for you in a pinch, then I mean, I think it's clear. I think they don't rate him.
Maybe I don't know. Maybe Mascherano talked to him. I mean, it could be like and they have an argument. I need to play. I want to play. I'm the starter. And no, for me the starter is study, so you're in the bench, and maybe staff get involved and be like, okay, we're not gonna play you, but we're not gonna tell people the real situation, We'll when we're gonna find out everything? When he leaves Miami. When he leaves Miami, then he's gonna open his mouth, and then he's gonna say the entire story.
Drake Calendar's not that type of
yeah, guy. But he might not tell in front of a camera, but he might tell somebody.
Circus Fun 1 says, sup, boys. Thomas says Drake is a crybaby. Now he's available on the bench. ...
I mean, he of course. I mean, like I'm not saying he's a cry boy, but like for the expectations of Inter Miami wants to fight every game. I don't think he's at that level. But I mean, be more clear, not only with him but with the audience.
Gonzalo Lujan at right back over Ian Frey. What do you think of that? Because we didn't think Frey had a great game against Cavalier in Jamaica with the ball. So you like the decision to go back to Gonzalo Lujan?
No. I like Fry. Ian Fry. I mean, you cannot sentence to death because one game. Like the kid been playing well, and because one game in a horrible field. I mean, you gotta be like, okay, like you're gonna play first 45 minutes, and then you might rest because I don't know minutes whatever. But I don't like Lujan over Ian Fry. I think Ian Fry should be playing more. Maybe they're doing some minutes management. I don't know, but I'd rather to have, especially in this game, I'd rather to have Ian Fry who has better build from the back and more fitness to go up and down.
So let's listen to Javier Mascherano. We'll dive more into the lineup, the matchup. But we did speak to Mascherano yesterday at training here in South Florida on Saturday morning. We got to ask him about Messi. We got to ask him about the game. We got to ask him about Atlanta. So we'll start with Messi, of course, because that's usually the first talking point here when it comes to Inter Miami. Not just with us, but just in general. That's the first thing anybody thinks about when you talk about Inter Miami these days. So let's listen to this. Mascherano on Lionel Messi.
No, Leo se sintió muy bien. La verdad que más allá de cómo estaba el partido, del campo, entiendo que ahí hubo algunas voces de si corríamos un riesgo o no, pero lo teníamos planificado de que la idea era que juegue unos 30-35.
Hold on. Habían algunas voces. Did you hear that? Hold on. You're on mute, Alonso. You're on mute, my friend.
I'm sorry, my producer. I thought it was like you need to find another producer. So I was like,
that wasn't me. That you muted yourself.
No, I'm just making it up to third people,
Yeah. Mentiroso. You're a liar. Okay.
Yeah,
okay,
but we're a big team. We need producers.
No.
And makeup people, But when he said that, I was like, what voices? I mean, bro, chill, man. Who? I mean, I have a good ego, but I don't want to think that look, Mascherano, look what Franco Panizza and Alonso Linka said. No, come on.
No. I am going to tell you, look, the story is the team, but obviously we are there between as like the middle ground or the middle men or the middle people between the fans and the team, right? And and we interact with the coaches and the players. And some coaches are more on top of what is being said on the outside than others.
That's true.
I have no doubt that Mascherano has a burner account and he is seeing some of what's being said about the team. As a matter of fact, I'm going to go back very quickly to the previous week when I asked him about the successful appeal of Ian Frey's red card, because here he says flat out, well, I mean, he says it without saying it, that he saw my tweet. So very quickly.
Creo que se hizo justicia porque después del domingo comentábamos que no había hecho absolutamente nada y inclusive vos mostraste un video muy claro en las redes sociales, sí. Una imagen que está clarísima de la toma que pusiste en tus redes, sí. Y de eso se trata, ¿no? Digo, ¿no? De un poco la...
So very clearly he tells me, I asked the question, he tells me, he's like, you put out a video on your social channels, your social media channels that showed very clearly that Ian Frey didn't do anything.
That's true.
How did he see that? Unless someone showed it to him, someone's like, "Hey,
let me tell you this.
I think he's got. I think he's. I'm not saying he's watching this live, but I think he's paying attention to the tweets because I did tweet that out.
And also, I mean, I don't want to say this out loud, but I was, the people in charge for social media for Inter Miami, they're constantly looking hashtags like who talks about the team, And I see a lot of journalists like, okay, they probably went through real quick and they highlighted whatever they care and they show it to Macherano. This is what people is saying because this tweet has
I think Mascherano
opinions.
has an account, bro. I think he has a Twitter account. He's probably like a burner account.
You,
or like
you know what's fun? I
anonymous
mean,
account.
but okay, yeah, it's true.
I mean, listen. There's a lot of MLS coaches. A lot of MLS coaches that have anonymous accounts on social media that they use to stay on top of the news.
Yeah, because a
regarding
lot
the
of coaches
league and
don't
other
have
teams.
official X account or Instagram account, but they know what you
Official,
post.
no. Official, no. But
No.
they have them. They just hide behind some anonymous photo.
It's true. It's true.
No, I mean, I know this as a fact. This is information. Coaches just use it to, of course, inform themselves about the league, inform themselves about their opponents, information they get from reporters in different cities about the opposition on a coming game. So all those things they factor in. But anyway, all right, back to this game.
That was a video only? Those voices? He didn't continue saying that?
No, he does. I'm going to play it again, but I wanted to touch
Okay.
on something here that Tom mentions. Tom says MLS is selling this game as Miami's revenge game.
It's true.
No, it's not true. I don't so. Like it's
Why
very
not?
No. It's very easy. It is too easy. It is almost it's cliche to say that this is a revenge game. It's not a revenge game.
If Miami,
let's
say Miami wins 3-0 right tonight.
That's not revenge.
Don't you think it's gonna be like you guys got lucky last time?
No, it's not. But that's not revenge. Revenge is getting back for what happened.
So you're saying we have to
winning a regular season game.
So you say Miami have to wait for a playoff game.
Yes, then you could talk about revenge. Then we could talk about revenge. This is a regular season game.
If Miami scored 4-0, 5-0, that's a revenge, man.
That's not revenge.
You got lucky. You got lucky.
That's not revenge. Revenge would be them knocking Atlanta out in the playoffs. Beating them in a regular season game, even if it's in Atlanta, to me, that's not revenge.
No. I see your point, and I agree.
I thought about it.
But for me, if you disqualify me, every time I play is a revenge. Like Randy Moss. No, just kill me once, I'm gonna score on you 2 touchdowns.
I thought about putting the first thought that came to mind when I was trying to think of the caption for the picture for this little message that I changed before every game now, or before every show, was revenge, Messi's revenge, or Messi versus. But it's not revenge, man. Like you got knocked out of the playoffs. You got knocked out from your ultimate goal last year in upset fashion by Atlanta United. If you beat them at home, in their home, in the regular season the following year, yeah, that's nice. That's a nice achievement. It's a nice result. But that doesn't all of a sudden take away from your painful elimination from the ultimate goal. This is just one game.
I will let you know. Hey, you beat me because it was just an accident or it was just lucky. But if I play for real, I'll destroy you.
They played 3 games and Inter Miami lost 2 of them. I don't think it has anything to do with luck. Very little luck. Dr. Outlier says Messi is scoring a hat trick tonight. Does Messi score? This is his last game before he heads to international duty.
The question is, he's gonna play 90 minutes. I don't know, but he has to score, man. He has to score. When you have Messi in your team, even before the stars 0-0, you already 1-0 goal by Messi. So he needs to score.
So
he needs to score.
I didn't say does he need to score. I'm asking you, does he score?
Yes, because he needs to. You get paid a amount of money to score every game, so he's going to.
So he will score today. Okay. Yeah. Do you think he scores a hat trick?
No, because I don't know if he's gonna stay 90 minutes. I mean, he got coming up to important games and turf. I don't know. I don't think so. I don't ready to a brace too.
Let's see. Squirla says Allende masterclass and he puts the fire emoji. Rolando Pau says ¿Qué hora juega Miami? They play at 7 p.m. It is 6:34 p.m.
You have to be on time.
Unlike you, my friend. Unlike you. Not on time.
Portland, LA playing right now, 1-1.
Tom says, I doubt Messi will go all out tonight. The turf and 2 crucial Argentina qualifiers. Yeah, I mean, if Messi starts, you have to think that he can go the 90 minutes. Like, I mean, could there be a plan in place that if they're leading by 2 goals that he comes out in the 60th through the 70th? Sure. I could buy that. But if it's 0-0, if it's 1-1, if Atlanta's up 2-1, I mean, are you going to take him out of the game? I don't think so, man. I think he's going to go the full 90. I think he goes the full 90. Unless they're like clearly ahead, clearly in the lead. You know, it's a blowout in Inter Miami's favor. I don't think he's, you know, unless that happens, I don't think he's coming out of this one. I think he goes 90 minutes before heading off to Argentina.
I mean, he's gonna play against 2 tough opponents, you know, Uruguay and Brazil.
Brazil. But all right. Speaking of the matchup, Inter Miami plays Atlanta United, and the game.
You got the lineup for Atlanta?
Well, I'm going to talk about the turf because I asked Mascherano about the turf. He, in a very diplomatic way, said he's not a fan of games being played on turf. So, which makes sense. I mean, I agree. I think, you know, I almost put here abolish turf. But
have you played ever in turf?
Of course, it's horrible. The ball bounces differently. You get scraped up because of the quality of the turf. It's not great. But let's listen to Mascherano on his opinion on the matter.
Bueno, sí, no es lo ideal, pero bueno, acá, por lo que he hablado mucho con los jugadores, hay muchas canchas digamos, en esta condición y bueno, tratar de sobrellevarlo de la mejor manera. Claramente para mí el fútbol se juega en césped natural, soy de lo que toda la vida lo ha jugado de esa manera. Es más, por mi manera de jugar, odiaba jugar en césped porque me quemaba todo cuando me tiraba al piso, pero bueno, es lo que hay y nada, aparte es algo que no es desconocido, es decir, la mayoría ha jugado ya muchas veces, más allá de eso es un campo grande, es un campo muy bonito para jugar, seguramente la atmósfera y el ambiente va a estar muy bueno, así que un gran partido, un gran escenario, esperemos estar a la altura.
So they expect a big game, but he made it very clear that he does not like that he doesn't like soccer in general, the football being played on turf field.
I mean, no one does, you know. I mean, I understand probably in Portland or Seattle, difficult to maintain that grass, but still, I mean, I think if the World Cup is going to be on grass or any stadium, regardless if you have turf or not, and they're going to convert it to grass. So make the league to play on grass.
I mean, in an ideal world, all of Major League Soccer's teams, in my ideal world, all of Major League Soccer's teams would be playing on grass fields, natural grass, not artificial turf. But the MLS way is to have plenty of teams, lots of teams with turf fields.
Atlanta, Seattle, yeah.
Atlanta, Seattle,
Portland,
Vancouver,
Portland,
New England, Charlotte.
Charlotte too.
I think Charlotte's artificial turf. I could be mistaken.
You're right. I was watching the game yesterday against Cincinnati.
This is Atlanta United's starting lineup. Brad Guzan, the captain. At the back, you've got Lennon, Gregerson, Williams, Amador. The back 4. Midfield, first line, Sliss and Muyumba. The second midfield line, Almiron, Miranchuk, Saba, and up top, Latelaf. So, Alonso, Brad Guzan is the player that a lot of Inter Miami fans will be familiar with, but
he's Messi kryptonite.
But Miguel Almiron is the one to watch. He was their marquee signing this offseason, Paraguay international, who was playing in the English Premier League. He was playing at Newcastle United. He actually ended up with Newcastle United after excelling with Atlanta United previously. when the Georgia team came into Major League Soccer. They won an MLS Cup under Tata Martino. He and Joseph Martinez were the two key attackers. That launched him, served as a launching pad to go to the Premier League. He had a few successful seasons there, and then he came back to Major League Soccer, looking to pick up where he left off with Atlanta United. A much different team for him, but
much different MLS too, you know.
So much different MLS. But he's the player to watch. Very dangerous in transition, very dangerous on the counter. That is where Inter Miami has looked weak, or maybe at its weakest this year. So that is something that they will have to be very good at. That's why I do think Yannick Bright is in there, which I know you're not the biggest fan of. You're not the biggest fan of Yannick Bright, but I would guess that his inclusion has a lot to do with Miguel Almiron.
Yes, and also like I'm kind of concerned because Luis Abraham plays in Atlanta, and he was a very good key defender when they disqualified Inter Miami last season. But I don't think now under Remy, right? Remy is a coach. Remy Daly.
No, Ronnie Delia.
Ronnie Delia.
He used to coach New York City FC.
Yeah, Callens, mi causa. But I don't know. I think Luis Abraham is a better center back than the center left back.
Well, of course you think that because you're biased, because you're Peruvian. So of course
he has shown it, bro. Look what he did to Inter Miami.
Alonso, your screen name literally says Alonso _ Inca, por favor, hermano.
But he's good, bro.
No. The whole point, listen, we all have like natural human biases, but as media members, we're supposed to be objective, impartial. We're supposed to push those biases aside. Alonso, terrible job. I should give you another yellow card just for that, bro. Just for
blue card like an indoor soccer and we're playing on turf.
Unbelievable. And you know what's interesting to me, man? I'll talk to you about the back line in a little more detail because they've done a very good job this year for the most part, even when they've been down to 10 men. But it's been changing pieces there, right? Sometimes you've seen Ian Frey. And in otros momentos, you've seen Tomás Áviles. You've also seen David Martinez. So it's a bit of some more rotation. I mean, Noah Allen getting a start again is interesting because it speaks highly to Mascherano's faith in him, to the job he's doing, because you have a Paraguayan international and David Martinez on the bench. You have Tomás Áviles, who's been a regular starter since his arrival on the bench. So it's interesting. It just speaks,
especially when they have a week off coming up, because qualifiers. So nothing to risk.
It speaks highly to where Noah Allen is. Again, I said it to you before the last match against Cavalier FC on the watch along that one weakness for Inter Miami has been the long balls in behind, especially with Noah Allen because he is not blessed with a whole lot of height. So there's been trouble there for Inter Miami at times, but overall he has been playing well and he has held up fairly well. Curious to see how those long balls are dealt with today if Atlanta United goes for that route. But right now, he is rated higher than Tomás Áviles, and he is rated higher than David Martinez, which, again, is a testament to how well he's been playing. Peluca Falcón, for me, he was the man of the match against Cavalier. I asked Mascherano about him yesterday, and, he talked about bringing him to South Florida because of, that type of play, leading the line, being a vocal leader, experienced. He had a lot of good things to say. One more quote that I will share with you, one more soundbite, is Mascherano talking about Atlanta United and the matchup itself. Not the turf field, not Messi. This is about the actual game. So let's listen to Mascherano here in more detail about the opposition, because it might give us an insight into Miami's game plan.
Bueno, obviamente es un poco la introducción que hiciste vos, ¿no? Creo que Atlanta es de los equipos que mejor se ha reforzado en la MLS. Tiene muy buenos jugadores de mitad de cancha hacia adelante. Claramente eh, eh, hay jugadores que se están adaptando a la liga o readaptando en el caso de Miguel Almirón, pero que seguramente es un equipo que está construido para pelear arriba y para tener chances de poder competir en muy buena forma este año en la MLS. Así que para nosotros será una gran prueba. Sabemos que es un campo difícil, que al Inter le ha costado siempre, siempre que ha ido a jugar a Atlanta y que bueno, tratar de, en nuestro caso, tratar de seguir en el mismo tono, ¿no? En la misma línea, hacer un partido serio, ser competitivos y claramente poder ser protagonista y conseguir un buen resultado.
So they expect a good match, but what was key to me, what was telling to me, is that he says they have good players de media cancha para adelante. So they have good players from the midfield line forward.
Because
so
he knows already that Luis Abrana gonna play. Man.
He knows that Atlanta United's defense is, well, he thinks it's not its forte. He thinks it can be exposed. Look, that game that Atlanta played a couple of weeks ago against Charlotte, the defense was exposed. I mean, some very simple long balls undid Atlanta United. It was not the motivated Atlanta United that we saw last year against Inter Miami in the playoff series. So it was a much more vulnerable Atlanta United. So if that's the case, I mean, Messi and Suarez could have a field day. Tadeo Allende has been banging in goals left and right. Tenasco Segovia has also gotten the score sheet. I mean, if Atlanta United's defense plays how it's been playing, then Inter Miami might have a very, very big night. Tommy here in the comment section, an Atlanta United fan joining us, says Atlanta, a lot of A's. It's a picture of him and his missus. Could be a sister or a friend, but I'm going to assume that that's his missus. Thanks for joining us, Tommy. Look, there's a star. Inter Miami doesn't have that star. They could have gotten a star last year, but Atlanta United got in the way and pulled off one of the biggest surprises. I don't know. So fix your camera, man. We got all this headspace. You got what's going on here, bro? Tom says if Miami wins tonight, they go on top. If they lose, third place. So Tom is doing some table watching, some standings watching.
Well, still he lost 3-1.
I won't go that far because it's still too early in the season. But yes, I mean, you're not wrong. Mike V, of course. The very funny and comical Mike V says, finally, a Rocco. And then he says, Rocco can dribble a bowling ball. When the boogeyman goes to sleep, he checks his closet for a Rocco. There's the legend of Rocco Rios Novo on this podcast after his one performance in the penalty kick shootout versus Club America. Because he did do well there. He did do well. The crazy part was he had a terrible, horrendous mistake in the game itself that gave up a goal. But the penalty kicks kind of made people forget about that. And I mean, obviously it's being exaggerated and said tongue in cheek, but he does have an opportunity today to play, to start, while Drake Callender again is on the bench. I mean, just I want to hear it from your mouth. Drake Callender está borrado. Borradísimo. Okay, I agree. Yeah, I just don't think that he's rated. I think whatever they're saying publicly is just.
I mean, we're in the week 4th, right? Week 4th. This is week 4.
Yeah, week 4. Yeah.
Week 4. Yeah, or a month. I don't know how many games, including CONCACAF, friendlies. He's been out, man. There's no way. No way.
The explanation is like.
I will be in doubt if he's like, hey, you know what, we haven't seen him practice, you know, or he's practicing away from the team, you know, but he's been doing the same drills that Ustari and Rocco doing, the same training, everything. So, and for Mascherano to come and say the sensations, it's an insult, huh?
From what we can see, we have to officially, from what we can see.
Yeah, we can see, yes.
Which is only the first 15 minutes.
Yeah, okay. What we can see, sprints, stretches, bendovers, jumping. I mean, he's been doing everything. So I don't know. But Mascherano comes and says sensations like, "Yo, I mean, you are paying this guy to play soccer, so I don't know what kind of other sensation do you have."
I mean, it's clear that there's more to the story. On the outside, it seems clear that he's just fallen out of favor, just not to the coaching staff's preference. That's what it seems like to me, right on the outside. But nonetheless, it'll be Rocco Rios Novo no matter what tonight. And the game will kick off in 10 minutes or so. So get your broadcast ready. This one is on Apple. So no illegal streams that you'll have to go searching for tonight if you don't have the channel, because it's only being streamed. Not a revenge game for me. Alonso says it is a revenge game. I say no.
No. I said there's no a revenge game since you made the explanation, but for me it's more like an ego moral game. You know, like if I'm playing this game and I play last year, I don't want to win 1-0. I want to destroy you 4-0, 5-0.
I mean, that's fine. You could have that chip on your shoulder, but it's not going to wipe it out. Again, but we're not going to revisit that. Actually, let's go back to Mascherano talking about Messi, because that's, of course, where the conversations always go. Mascherano menciona las voces que hablaron sobre que si se tomó un riesgo o no. But anyway, let's listen to Mascherano, the full soundbite here.
No, Leo se sintió muy bien. La verdad que más allá de cómo estaba el partido, del campo, entiendo que ahí hubo algunas voces de si corríamos un riesgo o no, pero lo teníamos planificado, de que la idea era que juegue unos 30-35 minutos en Jamaica para volver a tener buenas sensaciones y bueno, al final pudimos encontrar el momento para que él lo pueda hacer y terminó bien.
And we lost Alonso. He told me via chat that he's changing locations because, yeah, I think he got tired of looking at his headboard. All right, well, he takes care of that. I'll go to the comment section. Tom with the assist here for any of you out there. T-Mobile gives free MLS season passes for new and some old subscribers. Thomas says defense wins trophies. 4-0 is great, but what will happen if you can't outscore the opponents? We'll see. This will be a good test for Inter Miami. Although, I mean, on paper, Inter Miami, just like last year, right? Inter Miami is better than Atlanta United. I'm going to predict the Inter Miami wins today. How much? 2-0. Maybe Atlanta gets one. Maybe 3-1. It'll be a 2-goal difference, I think. But I do think Inter Miami wins tonight. Does Messi score? I will say yes. I think Messi scores. We'll see. Tadeo Allende, can he keep the streak going? Telasco Segovia, will anybody else get on the score sheet? Because it's pretty much just been Suarez, Messi, Telasco, and Tadeo today. Pretty much. It will be a labor 2-1, says Tom. We will get Alonso's prediction here in a moment. I'm going to say 2-0 Inter Miami. But we'll see. If Inter Miami can keep all 11 men on the field, they've had a hard time of that in their first 3 games. 2 matches with first half red cards. So we'll see if that changes. For Inter Miami, again, they have to just watch. Defensively, they have to watch the transition. That's going to usually be the weakness of Inter Miami in any game. So if they can do well in that regard, win those matchups, put those fires out, they should be fine today. If they struggle in that regard, if Miguel Almiron has his fun and has his way, then could be a long night for Inter Miami. In the attack with Messi there, Suarez, De Las Segovia, and Tadeo Allende, you're going to have your movement, you're going to have your chances, and you have to imagine there will be goals, right? Can Brad Guzan replicate the level he was at in that playoff series? I mean, it's a tall order, it's a tall ask. He didn't look great in the game against Charlotte a couple of weeks ago. So I'm going to say no, he doesn't stand on his head. Does he make maybe a couple good saves? Possibly. But is he going to stand on his head and be decisive like he was in the playoff series last year? I don't think so. I think this will be an Inter Miami victory. And I just don't see him excelling like he did in the playoffs last year. Alonso, where art thou, Alonso? Alonso is nowhere to be found. And defense wins trophies. Mascherano is of the belief that defense can win the trophies. He reiterated that yesterday. What else was newsy from yesterday? Robert Taylor, we saw again doing some individual work with the physio, with the trainer. And then we saw Ismail Boatwright, who I mentioned actually a couple podcasts ago as never being said as injured. There was never communicated by the team that he suffered an ACL tear, but he did in fact. He's working his way back. He made his first appearance. He reappeared for the first time in a long time yesterday. But other than that, pretty much the standard. No Chelo Weigand. Marcelo Weigand still nursing his injury. Fafa Picault back in the group. Not much difference. Not much of a change. No hay muchas novedades in that regard. We saw Alonso for a second, and now we lost him again. I'm gonna have to get this ready. Alonso, if you see this, it's coming for you. It's coming for you. Tom says, hate to say this, but I have not really missed Taylor. Yeah, it's not the same Robert Taylor that we saw, a couple seasons ago. When Messi first arrived, he was a great sidekick, to use the term.
Ahora sí, we come back.
Red card for taking too long. But we'll get you back in a minute here, Alonso. But a red card for taking too long. Thank you for your time. Robert Taylor, yeah, he was the sidekick for Messi. Initially, he looked good. He was scoring goals, getting on the end of things, setting Messi up on occasion. And we know Robert Taylor can score golazos. He even scored some bangers before Messi arrived in 2023. But with the passing of more time, he's kind of been dropped further down the depth chart. Clearly talented, great on the ball in terms of going at defenders, but not the most technical. Maybe a bit too direct for Inter Miami's liking. Inter Miami likes players with more football to them, right? More technical skills, more 1-2s. And maybe Robert Taylor doesn't fit that. So he's kind of fallen down the depth chart. Obviously, with that happening, you lose confidence, you lose rhythm. So when he has come on, he hasn't looked the best. Alonso, we're taking you off of your red card punishment. Give me your prediction for tonight. The people want to know.
I mean, if Luis Abraham was there, it would be different, but 3-0.
Alonso, you just got a red card, now I'm giving you a yellow card. Luis Abraham, stop acting like Luis Abraham is Sergio Ramos here, my friend.
My friend MLS. I watch him play the 3 games against Inter Miami.
Yeah. Okay, that's why he's starting today, right? Yeah.
We don't know, bro. We don't know.
Come on. Alonso, por favor.
3-0.
3-0. All right, I'm going to get my stream ready. Hopefully the sound doesn't interfere.
No, but it's still in match coverage will begin soon.
Allow Apple to use your approximate location. No. English. Do you watch it in English or do you watch it in Spanish? I mean, I'm going to have the audio off anyway, but.
Yeah, me too, but I'll put it in English just in case. I mean, I want to watch nuestro compatriota, Sami Sadovny, but we're going to be watching. I was going to ask you so we can synchronize So we're gonna be like a stop, move,
Can you guys hear that? Can you hear the streaming coming through the? Let me know in the comment section if you hear.
Let me know if you hear mine. I don't hear nothing, but I don't know the people.
No, I don't hear anything.
Let me hear this.
Yes, I hear it there.
You hear? I mean, were you able to hear it?
When you turned up the volume, yes.
Yeah. I want to turn the volume. We can do that too if you want to.
No. Let the people watch the game with their sound. Because if they have to listen to us and our sound and their sound, they're gonna just click away, go away. Which that's not something we want here. I also want them to stay with us, just like they did on Thursday night.
Just don't forget to follow Miami Tora Football Radio. At Franco Panizo, at Alonso underline Inca. More coverage. We're gonna be there for LAFC match. I mean, probably gonna.
Here we go. Hey, the stream is starting in English.
Yeah, start here too.
So we got
Mercedes-Benz. I mean, I'm pretty sure you're probably being in Mercedes-Benz Stadium. Yeah.
Multiple times, many times.
I was there for Copa America, the inauguration, the beginning ceremony, and then another game too at Atlanta games. I think I interviewed Luis Abraham.
I was there for the MLS Cup.
Oh yeah, 2018 against Portland.
We're gonna have a drinking game here. Every time Alonso says Luis Abraham, we drink. Because Alonso está enamorado, Alonso. Doesn't stop talking about Luis Abraham. This is the Luis Abraham podcast, apparently.
No, but come on, man. Like, when you have someone as good as him, I mean, it's a surprise for me that he's not in that lineup.
Alonso, por favor.
Bro, what do you mean? National team, start Gareca time. Thank you for your time.
He's
good, bro.
I'm not getting into a Luis Abraham debate with you. Okay, I know there's less and less Peruvians. I'm Peruvian. I'm a proud Peruvian. I love the national team, but we're not going to get into Peruvian player national team.
Literally, it's only one current active player, like having minutes, which is Pedro Galese. Araujo is in Lima, Luis Abraham on the bench, and Cartagena is out.
Here we go. So the broadcast is starting.
I saw my concert Fercho in Mercedes-Benz.
Did you?
Sí.
Nice.
Let's see. I mean, the stadium it's gonna look full, of course. I mean, but like in the beginning, like right now it's gonna.
I like Taylor Twellman's suit today. Nice suit game today. I wear suits to every home game. There it is. Bullshit. Sorry, I'm gonna say it. Bullshit. That has nothing to do. There's no redemption here, man. This whole revenge storyline is MLS just trying to make this game more interesting than it is. Like that's bullshit.
Do you tweet something like that?
Do you tweet it? Actually.
Okay, if you do, let me know so I can retweet it.
It's bullshit.
You tell them in order to be revenge, you have to be Miami eliminating a Mercedes-Benz against Atlanta. That's the only revenge. This game is just another regular MLS. Silva no, not good. Cop, no. I mean, the bench is okay. They need to invest more money. I mean, Rocco Rios Novo, Albano Allen, Maximiliano Falcón, Gonzalo Luján. Man, I don't know, like 5'8", pushing the defender line. Telasco, Yannick, Sergio, Tadeo Allende, Luis Suarez, and Messi. I wonder if they watch Barcelona in the locker room when they have the same game days, especially playing today against Atletico Madrid.
All right, there's my tweet, Alonso. So
let me. Está Luis Miguel Almirón. I don't see it, but I'll refresh it.
I just hit it. I just hit submit. I was running out of characters, but I did the best I could under duress. if you guys want to know what I tweeted, this is what I tweeted. Did you just retweet it? Was that you?
Yeah.
Okay. I put this whole revenge narrative, and I put revenge in parentheses, that MLS is trying to push is straight nonsense. No way this regular season game, early in the year no less, will mark redemption for Inter Miami from a premature exit from the playoffs, regardless of the score. So look, if they win, it's great for this season. It's another tip your cap to Inter Miami. They go into the international break undefeated, but it's not revenge, man. It's not revenge. All right, so Messi and the teams, both teams, are heading out to the field.
Yeah. Messi, Renovo, Sergio, Allen, Allende. Who was next?
It faded. So now we got Atlanta United's fans in the stands clapping. It should be an interesting atmosphere. It should be a good atmosphere. There tends to be good atmospheres at Mercedes-Benz Stadium.
Let me tell you this, bro. On the Copa America, the parking fees outside the stadium 125, inside 250.
Copa America was ridiculous, and can only imagine what the World Cup's going to be like.
No, it's gonna be different, bro. It's gonna be different. It's gonna be way different. Guys, before the game starts, don't forget to, if you're watching on YouTube, like, subscribe, hit that bell. The bell, not the belt. The bell bottom, so you have more updates, because this is gonna be coming up more games about Inter Miami against LAFC, for example.
And we're going to share post-game. Again, the post-game audio. I think we might be able to share the video, but I haven't confirmed that. I'll work on that this week. I think we will be able to for MLS games. But Alonso will do his iPad play-by-play of the...
Yo, I lost my iPad today, so I'm going to do it through my phone.
You lost your iPad? What do you mean you lost your iPad?
My iPad.
How? How did you lose your iPad?
Bro, I have PTSD, so I left my iPad according to... Man, I have to watch a video from my garage. I think I left it on the top of my car this morning, and I went to drive to get breakfast, and then it shows that it's in the middle of the highway. But it's been like 8 hours, bro. So I'm gonna go tomorrow to see if it's there. If not, I'm gonna get a new one.
La gente se cae de risa, bro.
Yo, I don't know. Not because, but the distance from my house where I left the iPad is like 12 miles. There's no way that my iPad left. Was on my car the whole time. So I don't know. I have to look.
Two red cards, and the game hasn't even started, Alonso. Oh my gosh. How do you, Alonso, por favor. Por favor. How does that happen, Alonso? Well, we'll get the red card taken care of here. 1 minute of penalty of no talking for 1 minute, but we'll get you in before the start of the kickoff. And the broadcast is back. Flashed back into last year's playoff series. Oh, you're muted. You're on timeout right now.
They have to sell. You have to pay the.
Bullshit.
You have to pay the commercial.
Let's watch this. I want to see what they say. They're showing the goals. So they showed the highlights from last year's playoff. Game 3, the decisive match. Look, I get it. MLS wants to make its regular season more interesting. Pushing false narratives. Creating manufactured rivalries isn't the way to do it. Let things happen naturally. Let things flow. Because otherwise it just for me, it falls well short of the goal. And I don't again, I'm not gonna keep rehashing it, but it's not revenge.
No, I mean, you're absolutely right. I mean, it's not. I mean, if you put it
You
that
changed
way.
your mind. You changed your mind. You
No, but I told you, I agree with you. I just, if just me as a soccer player, for me, every time I play, you will be a revenge. I don't want to allow you to score one goal. I want to go 3-0, 4-0. I don't know. I will train harder that way just to beat you, to let you know what you did was a fluke. What are you doing?
I'm reading a tweet.
They answer you?
No. Will Brad Guzan meet his friend the back of the net today? Because that's what happened in that game 3, by the way. That was one of the more humorous moments in the series and in recent MLS history, where he got pushed into the net by Leo Campana and he was like stuck in the net. I almost put this Guzan versus the net, but no. Kept it Inter Miami focused. But yeah, all right. So we expect Inter Miami. We both expect Inter Miami to win. I say by 2 goals. Did you give a prediction, like the score?
3-0.
3-0. That's right, you did. Sorry. I keep having a red card to you, so I don't know.
You hate him, bro.
All right. The broadcast is back.
Hinchada. Not
Fans.
torcida para los brasileños que are watching us right now. One of the best environments. I like. What do you mean, as an infrastructure or as a fans? Because as a fans, I don't think so.
Head referee Drew Fisher. Video assistant referee Timothy Ford. Assistant.
Rio Novos.
The focus on Rocco Rios Novo.
Is back in Atlanta, this time for Inter Miami, filling in today because of studies suspended. Okay, let me know. Start. The game is started.
Yeah,
are you okay?
Underway. Yeah, we're underway. Busquets to Messi. Messi loses his first touch.
Okay, hold on. I'm on second 7. 8.
Yeah,
9.
We're good. 9. Yeah, we're good.
10.
Messi had this first touch, gets away from him, and it's dispossessed. So rough first touch for Messi. Inter Miami rocking the all pink uniforms. Atlanta with their 5 stripes, black and red, with black shorts and black socks. Atlanta United on the ball, taking it into Inter Miami's half. This is a result of that loss of possession from Lionel Messi. Atlanta United combining well, but having a hard time finding space to progress forward, but they are knocking it around well.
Nice. Who's that? Lujan? Who intercepted?
That is Lujan. Sí, Lujan. Lujan finds Tadeo Allende. Allende to Messi. Messi with a second touch clips it up to Segovia. Segovia out wide to Jordi Alba. Jordi Alba back to Segovia. Segovia finds Yannick Bright. So a back pass. Out wide to the right.
Hey, but I mean, I want to tell people, assume Inter Miami got the ball. It was almost an entire team like got together, you know. And it was only like 4 players from Inter Miami. So
Suarez to Messi, Messi to Tadeo Allende, Messi, Busquets,
Falcón,
Lujan, Falcón, Noah Allen. Inter Miami taking their time
nice
to
ball.
find the opening. Nice ball in through the lines. To Segovia. Segovia trying to twist and turn to get away from his defender and dribbles himself into more pressure and commits a foul.
Release it to the back, man.
At Atlanta United, free kick deep in their half.
Just release it to the back. I don't know what he wanted to hold the ball like bailando tambores. Okay.
He didn't really have a whole lot of options there.
In the back, Jordi Alba.
All right.
Maria Jose.
Atlanta United. I don't have a snack today, unfortunately. Uf. Jordi Alba le mete su chiquito. Jordi Alba.
Toma, chistoso.
He hits Miguel, you know, he says, what? Miguel turns around and was like,
That was
intentional.
Of course. He went with the elbow up. Yellow card right there, man. Pa' que te quede quieto. I mean, Miami's allowing them to have the ball, so it's not like they are possessing. They're just playing the ball in the back. So
Inter Miami's in their mid block right now.
uy.
Ball played in behind. Lujan. Atlanta United attacking down the left flank in the final third. Inter Miami well organized. Messi and nowhere to be found. Suarez came back and helped recover the ball.
Brian.
Bad pass from Jordi Alba. Oh, Atlanta gets lucky, but they still have the ball. Almiron down the right.
Saba, the nightmare for Inter Miami.
Almiron, oh, he finds it. Oh,
Lucky.
he found an open man at the top of the box, but it was a miscontrol. Could not trap the ball cleanly, and it's an early warning sign for Inter Miami.
Amadora, he was going to the goal, but somebody blocked.
Who Amador de Luis Abraham.
No. Amador playing left, around center back.
Gustavo Cibadanes says, "Y esta basura de alfombra." It's
I think Williams is playing for Abraham.
Once again. Ooh, that's 2 times now in quick succession. Atlanta United has attacked down the right, played a low ball, cut back a low ball to the top of the 18, and they've had enough space to create danger.
Let's see a repetition. The replay. So Jenny Bright is playing midfielder, right? Like center mid?
Yeah, he's the defensive midfielder next to Busquets. Jordi Alba trying to build out of the back. Finds Luis Suarez. He gets held. A foul is
That wasn't
whistled.
a foul, man. Come on. That wasn't a foul. Come on, Suarez.
He got handsy, and Suarez sold it.
Yeah. I mean,
Says Atlanta
Suarez
came
is a
out
man, bro.
strong. La basura de la alfombra, bueno, es la cancha de Atlanta. Siempre ha sido así. Desafortunado, pero bueno. Messi on turf, as I said before. All right. Noah Allen on the ball. Peluca Falcón. ¿Qué pasó, Alonso? You lacking some oxygen? What happened, my friend?
I know, man. It's a long day for me every day.
Long ball by Peluca Falcón.
To who?
To nobody. Brad Guzan on the ball. Atlanta United now. Inter Miami back in the mid block. Atlanta United knocking the ball around their back line. A long ball hoofed forward. Goes to nobody. Rocco Rios Novo on the ball. Passes it to Noah Allen. Noah Allen to Peluca Falcón. To Noah Allen.
I don't understand if the center backs for Miami are short. Play crosses, like long. I mean, up.
The only one that's short is Noah Allen.
I mean, Falcón is not that tall. He's probably my height.
He's not short.
But for center back,
I don't think your height. No, he's taller than you.
Well, he's not 6 feet.
Oh, he might be just 6 feet, maybe. All right, Messi on the ball.
Ooh, Messi.
That's by a guy with a crafty dribble. Opens it to Lasco Segovia. But now here's the problem. Look, Inter Miami, there's nobody for him to pass to. Nobody. He has no options. He's too isolated out there. Yannick Bright now on the ball. Passes back to Peluca Falcón. Inter Miami resets. Gonzalo Lujan.
Do you think that Miami had a great start for this season? I don't know. Like Apple TV is trying to sell you.
Lasco Segovia. Jordi Alba. Noah Allen. All the way back to Rocco Rios Novo. Atlanta United pressing high. Making it difficult for Inter Miami. Busquets, haven't really seen him so far in the first 8 minutes. Good pass by Rios Novo to Jordi Alba on the left. Oh, and Miguel Almirón now came in with a little to Jordi Alba. ¿Qué pasó? Oh, Jordi Alba trying to get it in Miguel Almirón's head.
Totally, bro.
Jordi
Six
Alba,
trophies.
a master of the mind games. Jordi Alba stands over the free kick, plays a low pass to Busquets. Busquets
Uy,
to
Segovia.
Messi. No, sorry, to Suárez. Suárez to Segovia.
Mira ese
Segovia,
pase de Brian, man.
Segovia to Bright. Bright hits it
Dios
forward
mío.
to
Brian, man. You see? I'm telling you, bro. Redondo is better.
But look right there. Bright just helped you recover that ball. Tom agrees with you. See, this is why I don't think Bright is greater than Redondo. I agree that with the ball he's not better, but off the ball, defensively he's much better. Look at the spaces Bright occupies. He drops a little bit deeper than Busquets.
Of course, he doesn't have Busquets' footwork.
Busquets passes it Segovia. Segovia to Messi. Messi with a long switch.
Crack.
What a ball. He finds Tadeo Allende on the chest. But Tadeo Allende.
This is the moment when Messi say, man, I wish Neymar was on my team. I wish, like Suarez was playing on the right wing. Come on, bro. You're a professional. You're going to control the ball like that with your chest.
That was not a good control.
My man. This is little details, like...
No, but Tadeo Allende there tries to take it on his chest so he can keep going forward, right?
No, I understand, but that can happen to me or you. But a professional that plays every day with Messi, come on. You already know how the ball is going to come to you. They're waiting for Adana, huh? Have you noticed? They're not
pressing high, no.
No, they're not pressing high. They're waiting for them. I don't know. Maybe because traveling get them tired. I don't think so, but who knows?
Mascherano, again, he said that he thinks their players tienen jugadores de media cancha para arriba.
Uy.
Ball, the back post, goal.
I told you.
Atlanta United scores.
I told you. They need to stop crossing.
In the 11th minute.
They need to start crossing.
Brooks Lennon with the cross down the right. Latte Lath with a header at the back.
Offside. Rio Novo say, please, offside.
Asking for offside, but...
Yeah, offside. The ball was behind you.
The flag will not come to his rescue.
But, let me see the position. Because I don't know if... He was
he's in the mid block. Okay,
he's not offside. No offside.
Jordi Alba is nowhere to be found. So the pass comes in. Noah Allen then has to play coverage. Cross in. Peluca Falcon. Rios Novo. No man land. This is a good cross, but the breakdown comes from Jordi Alba. Because he's nowhere to be found. Where is he?
He's marking the other guy. He's marking the other guy.
No.
He's marking the other guy.
No way.
Oh, that's Lujan, right?
Brooks Lennon is the right back. So that is Jordi Alba's matchup. Where is Jordi Alba? Complete. That one to me is on Jordi Alba. That's where the
break. Yeah, but Jordi Alba always play high.
But they were defending Alonso.
I know, but look where Jordi Alba is right now. Look where Jordi Alba is at.
Now they have the ball. Alonso,
no. But
they were in their defensive.
I'm saying, but with or without the ball, he's always high.
No,
because look at Lujan. Look at Lujan.
That's not true. Because when they're in their defensive shape, they have to get back.
We'll see.
We'll see what?
On the second goal. No, but I told you, bro. Like this guy jumped like us. Okay, that's something Lujan not gonna do. Okay, where's number 9? No, man, I'm not gonna say that to Suarez because he's the man, bro. Suarez. Peluca, ¿qué estás haciendo, Peluca? What you doing? No, but I'm telling you, bro, like they're not at all, and you have Latte that jump like he's like 6'3". auspiciado por, I don't know, Walmart.
Okay. All right, let's see how Inter Miami responds. I had to put my tweet.
What do you put, man? I'm gonna see.
No, I just put a goal tweet. Messi on the ball. Messi surrounded by 3, 4.
¡Qué crack, Messi!
Still
Dios
gets the
mío.
ball off. Jordi Alba just reaches it before it goes over the end line. Hits a low ball. Segovia. Segovia back one-time pass to Yannick Bright. Yannick Bright abre para la derecha. He goes out to the right to Gonzalo Lujan. Gonzalo Lujan can't find an option. Cuts back. And it's Peluca Falcon. Peluca Falcon, Noah Allen. Noah Allen to Luis Suarez. Luis Suarez one-times it and turns the ball over. But Inter Miami quickly recovers. Busquets is on the ball. Pass to Messi. Messi out wide to Tadeo Allende. Allende whips it across. It is deflected out for a corner kick. Inter Miami with a corner from the right.
Guys, I want to invite everyone to stay tuned because as soon as the first half finish, we're going to read more comments. If you have any questions, let us know. Also for this game, for kickoff game, we know, or Franco knows more about what's going on with Inter Miami. We can give you a clear picture of what you probably are concerned about.
Messi taking the corner kick. Oh, no.
He fake it.
Segovia.
Dios mío. Brian. Nice, Alan. No,
I am watching it on, because Tom is asking us where we're watching it. I am watching it on the Apple TV website, like the appletv.com website.
Yeah, same. We're watching there.
I think he said he's a few seconds ahead of us. So it's better that you are ahead of us than we are ahead of you, because then we would ruin it for you if we were ahead of you.
Yeah.
Goal, and then you're like, what? Miguelito says like games in the playoffs, correct? Look, Atlanta United has always been a difficult challenge for whatever reason for Inter Miami, and regardless of what iteration of Inter Miami we're talking about. But different games, different teams.
I mean, you got. I mean, okay. This is when you have to face Messi, Suarez. You're gonna boost your game. You're gonna raise your game up. So probably they're going to play, and you are playing at your best. So come on, like every team is always gonna go 120% when they're gonna play Inter Miami, especially if Messi and Suarez is there. Do you think the league is at the level of, or you like Miami or you hate Miami, or not yet?
Hold on, Luis Suarez with the ball offside. So sorry, what was the question?
If you think that the league is at the point like, or you either like Miami and hate Miami, or not yet to that level, or they need to win more trophies to be like, okay, we are that level that either you like it or you hate it.
Well, I mean, I'm pretty sure it's either you like Inter Miami or you hate it. I mean, I don't think there's much in between for people out there. You like that they have Messi, you like that they have Suarez, Busquets, Jordi Alba. They're the team that MLS focuses on, that Apple always talks about. Either you like it because of the star power and the quality on the field, or you don't like it because you see them as the favorite kid in the family.
Yeah, but I mean, he's playing awesome right now. 2-3 passes.
Busquets to Segovia. Segovia has nobody on the left. Passes to Bright. Bright to Jordi Alba. Jordi Alba, bad pass. And it's a turnover for Inter Miami. Inter Miami's giving the ball away
too easy, huh?
Too easily. And now they are getting hit on the counter. Gonzalo Lujan puts out the fire. Lujan clips it forward to nobody. Messi was in an offside position. So Atlanta United recovers the ball once again very easily without even having to sweat. So not a good start for Inter Miami here.
I mean, they haven't lost, so it won't be that much of the drama, you know.
All right, let's see. Another cross behind Peluca. Goal.
Oh my
Offside.
God.
This one's
Wow.
offside. This one's offside. Latte laughed with another goal, but it's called back. He's still celebrating. He doesn't know. Now he's become aware. Offside
Okay,
flag is up.
but the VR have to check anyway, so let's see.
But those crosses are killing Peluca Falcon.
I'm telling you, bro. I told you in the beginning.
A ver. Yeah, he's offside. Oh, wait.
Oh no,
Yeah, he's offside. He's offside.
Yes. I mean,
Good Good call. Good officiating. We love to complain about officiating, and I include myself in that. But you have to recognize when it's done well as well.
Yeah, but Rio Novos, I don't know, man. That one wasn't that hard. Come on. He made the header way behind the PK. And he was the same post.
Ball put in behind. Tadeo Allende. Tadeo Allende whips it in. Guzan cuts it off. Inter Miami, that was probably their most dangerous moment, but still.
Ooh, Messi.
Messi steals the ball. He cuts by the defender. He clips it.
¡Qué crack! ¡Qué
jugada!
No,
And he says, "Vamos, vamos!" He says. That was a very good goal, and it was all Lionel Messi. Todo Lionel Messi. Golazo, golazo, golazo. Golazo. Golazo de Lionel Messi. Well, I gotta get my tweet ready. They should have. Atlanta should have. Yeah, Atlanta. Foolish there, trying to build out of the back.
Qué golazo.
Too easy for him, brother. Too easy for him.
Too easy, man.
Too easy. Golazo, huh? So we said he would score, and there it is.
No. La verdad que we lucky to see Messi, man. Oh, wait. They're checking?
Oh, what are they checking?
I don't know. Messi. The Suarez wasn't offside, probably coming up and he participated in the play. I don't think so. Yeah, I want to give Macherano in the press conference. They cancel. I don't know. 1-1. Yeah, what are they going to check?
Okay, well, whatever they were checking is gone. And it's 1-1. 1-1. Hell of a goal by Lionel Messi. Okay, says beautiful, 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 beautiful with 4 goat emojis. It was a very pretty goal. And it was all Messi. All Messi. Completely Messi. High press, the smooth cut by the defender, and then the chipped effort, the lob over Brad Guzan. Si fuese Luis Abraham, no se lo hubiesen llevado. Seguramente me va a decir Alonso.
Better chances that don't happen, but who knows? Messi is Messi, you know.
Jordi Alba clipped by Miguel Almiron. Those two have been locked in a battle here. 22 minutes in. Velasco Segovia with the ball, dribbling inward, opens the field out wide to Lujan. Lujan can't find Tadeo Allende down the flank. Turns around, gives it to Peluca Falcon. Now Noah Allen on the ball. Noah Allen passes it forward to Luis Suarez. Jordi Alba. Alba back to Yannick Bright. Yannick Bright to Peluca. Peluca to Gonzalo Lujan. Lujan Peluca. Peluca to Allen. Atlanta high pressing. Allen runs out of options, clears it forward. Inter Miami wins the second ball. Yannick Bright ahí recuperando pelotas. Playing to his strengths. Messi on the ball to Yannick Bright. Bright with a nice outlet pass to Suarez. Suarez bad pass to Segovia. Segovia salvages it out wide to Tadeo Allende. Tadeo Allende in a one-on-one situation. Cuts to the left. Has a look. Takes a go. And it's right at Bragusa. But better from Inter Miami. That's better. Finally starting to build up. Finding the space.
I mean, when you have Messi, what can you expect, man?
Jay Vasquez says, Rocco better not cost us this game. Mascherano has been making pretty good coaching decisions thus far. Hope this isn't his first bad lineup call. Right, because if Drake Callender is able to dress, that means he's able to play. So he could have been starting up. Whether you started him or not, that's a different story. But all right. Inter Miami. See, look at Inter Miami right now in their block, right? In su bloque de cuatro or de ocho.
4.
Jordi Alba is out wide on the left, in line with his defense. On the goal, the opening goal, he was not.
Yeah, but on the opening goal, okay, when he sent the pass,
opening
right?
goal, Atlanta had the ball.
Okay,
right?
but they were in a different position. I think they were coming back. I mean, I think they recovered it, so he couldn't come back. I mean, maybe he make a mistake, but it's Jordi Alba, man. It's very rare he makes those mistakes. But I will have to see the whole sequence, before the pass.
All right, Inter Miami on the ball. The good thing about Ustadi, here's Tom saying, watching the first 23 minutes with Rocco and goal, I already missed Ustadi. The thing that's good about Ustadi with how Inter Miami plays is that, and it did lead in part to the red card, but it's that he comes off his line. Like, he's not scared to come off his line to put away or to put out fires, right? Like, he's essentially a goalkeeper that's also a sweeper. He comes off his line, cleans up anything that comes behind the defense. He's not afraid to come off his line. Whereas other goalkeepers, they stay back, they get back into position in goal. He comes off his line. Now, obviously, last week didn't play out too well. He ended up kicking the player instead of the ball and was sent off. But he does give them that element that Rocco Rios Novo nor Drake Callender give Inter Miami. They're both more of stay-at-home goalkeepers, not rush-off-their-line goalkeepers. All right. Peluca Falcón to Messi. And Messi is fouled.
Uy. No, it's okay.
Messi holding his left ankle.
No, I didn't touch him.
You want to know one fun fact about these watch-alongs?
Wow, what is it?
I have to turn off the air so that it doesn't blow and it's not like woo during the 4 hours. And today I was at a baby shower. My girlfriend's friend had a baby shower. It was outdoors. And it was very hot. And I'm still hot, but I can't turn on the air. So I'm going to have to sweat it out. If you see me start to sweat.
No, but turn it. I mean, in the low.
No, it's going to sound terrible.
You try already? Do you try it?
I haven't tried it, but I don't want to put the audience at risk of that.
Hydrating.
All right. Back to the game. 28th minute. 1-1. Latte, Lath, and Messi, the goal scorers for each side. Ahora Inter Miami's high pressing. Atlanta trying to find
Inter Miami wins.
Oh, Segovia. Suarez pulls it wide. Did you see Jordi Alba's reaction?
Pass.
¿Viste la reacción de Jordi
I think you're
Alba?
ahead of me now, bro. Are you ahead of me?
Maybe.
Women, are you 27?
Good pass by Segovia, man. I'm watching the replay, so I can't. It doesn't show.
Yeah, me too.
¿Qué tal pase de Segovia?
The number 5 too, man. Come on. He went to like, I don't know.
All right, Atlanta trying to hit in transition now. Inter Miami retreating, replegando, and they do so successfully. Almirón on the ball. Fakes a left-footed. He is left-footed. Fakes a cross. Still on the ball. Passes it to the middle. Muyumba. No Allen with the takeaway, but Atlanta recovers immediately. Commodore with the cross from the left. And once again, it gets by Peluca Falcon, but nobody from Atlanta United got on the end of it. But Inter Miami struggling with those crosses, Alonso.
Told you. They're struggling on that.
They say nothing about it on the broadcast. They just
No.
mention that Drake Calendar's on the bench and he hasn't been playing because he's been injured, but they don't bring up anything else.
Because again,
Thank you for your time.
thank you for your time.
They just completely omit the fact that Drake Calendar has been the regular starter and he's just on the bench despite being healthy enough to be on the bench.
Thank you for your time.
Thank you for your time.
No, I mean, you have to say, because last season they were like, oh no, he's ready for the national team, blah, blah, blah. And now out of nowhere he's not ready.
All right, Atlanta building out of the back. Inter Miami is in its 4-4-2 shape. The last goes a little bit higher maybe than the rest of the midfield. Suarez drops back. Look at Suarez. Mira donde Suarez está defensivamente. Messi's the one that's
because Messi's the one to stay up, you know. I mean, but Suarez' character, personality in the field, he will get there to the box with no problem. Even his knee is not the 100% anymore.
Revienta.
Lujan, bien. No, that was Allende.
It was a bad clearance, but that's what you had to do. No, it was Lujan. Offside.
They can play, huh?
What do you think, Alonso? First half
hour. I mean, good first half, because you can tell Atlanta have no respect. They're not afraid of Inter Miami with Messi, you know, and Suarez. But they need to work a lot if they want to build from the back, especially when they have to do those type of plays in front of Messi and Suarez, and then Busquets, and then Jordi Alba, because they have shown like childish mistakes that almost cost them the second goal as well.
Inter Miami on the ball. Peluca Falcon. No Allen. There's a foul call against Atlanta United, so in favor of Inter Miami. Dario Allende bajo today so far. He hasn't.
You know, like Ian Frine had a horrible game because the field. I wanna assume that maybe Allende is not used to it for the turf, but we've seen too many good performance of. Not too many, but like so far the season is a good performance from Allende. So
I think it has more to do with on this team, right? Messi's going to get a load of the touches. Suarez también. Oh, Inter Miami, wait. Hold that thought. Inter Miami loses a ball.
Busquets.
Almirón cuts back. Messi doing the defensive work.
Whoa, my man. Against Almirón. He's telling I'm the only number 10 here.
Another cross. Rios Novo grabs it. Fido Hostin says, "Hi, I'm Bangladeshi. My emotion, Messi. Pink heart emoji and a smiley face. Welcome. Thank you for joining us from Bangladesh.
Exactly.
Give us a like, a comment, a share, subscribe. I know you're watching on Facebook, but follow us on YouTube as well. Helps us out big time. And we've got all the behind-the-scenes stuff that you can't find anywhere else.
Only here.
Yannick Bright on the ball. Oh, almost got stripped of the ball. Noah Allen, Jordi Alba, Noah Allen. It's been pretty even, right, Alonso? No one team has been better than the other.
No. It's been up and down, very dynamic game. And I mean, they have some shots to Gusan, and same for Rios Novo. But I mean, Miami's playing like they all know, but Miami needs to get better on those crosses because 3-4 crosses has been very dangerous for the goalkeeper.
Luca Falcone, Noah Allen to Yannick Bright. Yannick Bright, one time pass to Suarez back to Bright. To Segovia. Out wide to Jordi Alba, whips in the cross. Messi la mordió, and he's mad. That's the buildup you want if you're Inter Miami.
Yeah.
And Messi, you would expect him to do better there. Una pelota.
Pero también que se la manda. También.
He hit the ground. He was so mad he hit the ground. Suarez helps win the ball back. Some good defensive work from Suarez today.
But this is something that amazes me.
That's not a foul. That's not a foul.
Whoa.
That's not a foul.
That's a foul.
No way.
It's a foul.
No, it's not a foul.
Messi,
that's
tarjeta roja toda.
No, I don't think so. Let's see the replay.
If he touched the ball first, I don't care.
Let's see. No way that's a foul. No way
Let me see.
No way that's a foul.
Whoa. Not a foul.
Bad call.
You're correct. Let me play back. Let me go forward, bro. Messi le gusta tocarse la nariz, ¿ah?
Messi lines up over the free kick. Kay agrees with us. Not a foul at all. Messi clips it in, and it's cleared away. I agree, Kay. No foul. Hey, ¿qué pasó? An error occurred. It kicked me out.
I mean, that 36 minutes, 20 seconds. Now, Allen has the ball.
24 seconds, 25, 26, 27.
Are you like a 1 second ahead of me?
Okay. It's a goal kick for Atlanta United here in the 37th minute. Let me go back to the point about Tadeo Allende.
I mean, why are you going to compare those?
No.
Okay.
So, Messi and Suarez are going to get a lot of the attacking touches, right? Things go through them.
Yes.
When it goes through a midfielder in the final third, in that attacking third, Telasco Segovia also gets heavily involved.
Yes.
He's like a left-sided midfielder that tucks in centrally and helps to create. So there's not going to be very many touches for Tadeo Allende. So he's more of a player that off the ball has to find the space and make the movement and be super smart and intelligent the few times he does get on the ball.
Yes, he needs to. But when Messi goes to the left, he have to be making runs, because like we saw the couple balls that he sent to Allende. So yes, Allende playing close to Messi is most likely to have not many touches. But
so the touches he gets, like the pass that he got to his chest, he has to do better.
Yes, he needs to take
It's not
advantage
gonna
of
get
that
many
because it's
touches.
gonna look bad. Because not many people, and this is something that the audience probably know, but they need to know some of them. Sometimes it's not that you get the ball. Sometimes it's the move that you do to open the field to allow your
But
teammates to keep dribbling or making short passes. So the off work, I mean the work of the ball is very important. But when you have the assignment or the task, and then when you have the opportunity to have the ball, you mess up. A lot of people are not going to recognize the previews of the ball workout that you had. So better touches when he has the balls. The ball, I mean, the ball, so he can look more like sharper.
qué bien, Suarez.
Uy, Suárez, qué crack.
No foul. There's no foul there.
Foul, that's a foul.
No foul. No foul.
No, he probably felt the contact and went to the ground. But Suárez, man.
Vito's posted asks me, we all Bangladeshis want to see Neymar with Messi and Inter Miami.
It's not gonna happen. He got injured already.
I would say no. More likely that it will be Di Maria than Neymar.
Yeah. Pogba, you think is coming here? Griezmann?
No.
I mean, there's $3 million on them. Imagine, like, Busquets and Pogba. Wow.
Just son nombres.
Nah, but Segovia turn, man.
Inter Miami on the ball. It's Rocco Rios Novo to start the sequence. Launches the ball forward, but it gets lofted too much. Atlanta United wins it. Peluca Falcon clears one with his head.
How old is Rios Novo?
He's young.
I want to check. I don't think.
Atlanta United on the ball. Yannick Wright tries to recover. There goes Miguel Almiron. Leads the pass to the right.
I forgot he was playing.
Who, Almiron?
Yeah. He hasn't been dangerous.
Amador with a left-footed shot well over the goal. Harmlessly over the goal. But Atlanta United finds some life. Not a whole lot of chances in this one from both sides. It's been, a couple of opportunities for each side?
Yeah, one. I mean, the goal. One of them.
El goal, look, the 2 goals, the slided shot that he pulled wide.
Mm-hmm.
There hasn't been that many clear-cut opportunities. Velasco Segovia on the ball. And
Velasco, he has been called up for the Venezuela national team. Huh? He'll be facing Peru.
Foul on Almiron.
Foul. Let me see. Yellow.
Noah Allen.
He dived. He said he dived. Look.
Pero si lo agarra. He touches him.
Yeah, he touched. Yeah.
He grabs him.
I mean, rookie mistake.
A silly mistake. Not needed. You don't need to put your arm.
Especially he's not gonna reach the ball. Good call. Soft, probably.
It's soft, but you can't put your arm on the attacker. The attacker's gonna.
Like especially in those games when Messi plays and Suarez or Inter Miami plays, referees tend to be more like more restricted to the rules, and they mess it up.
Here comes those dangerous crosses that have given
second post.
Cross whipped into the back post.
Again. Corner kick and a goal kick.
I think that was Gregerson. Didn't make good contact. Good marking there by Peluca Falcon to make it uncomfortable.
Peluca Falcon didn't even know he was coming, bro.
Claro que sí. Está ahí marcando.
Lo agarró.
He didn't know he was there or lo agarró. Which one?
No. I saw the repetition. Because on the front one, it looks like he just jumped.
No, by the way, he hit the ball horribly. Look, they're trying to send us no sé dónde, but they're trying to send us somewhere.
Thank you for your time.
Long ball by Rios Novo, headed back and forth. Both teams trying to settle the ball. And it's Allende, but he gets stripped. Not a great game by the Argentine.
Some people say Leo Messi paseándose en la MLS because of his goal. Finally, he grabbed one, man.
A good shot from distance, but Rios Novo makes a sure-handed stop. 1-1, 44th minute, almost halftime. Alonso, what are we going to get for the halftime snack?
Lasagna, probably.
Lasagna.
What are you going to get?
If we were going off the theme, maybe some fried chicken, maybe.
Fried chicken, like a Georgia, Atlanta. Atlanta, they play in Atlanta, but they training facilities in Marietta, Georgia. It's like a 10 minutes north Atlanta. Nice facility. It's like academy practice there too. Sunday night soccer. Austin versus San Diego. Next. March 23rd.
Tight match so far.
Yeah, I mean, tight match, but I think Inter Miami has been more.
Uy, bien.
Uy, mano, oh no. Handball? No. Handball, a yellow card. Yes, yellow card. But I like that way the Miami attack more than Atlanta. Atlanta was more like crosses, shooting. Like Allende. That's good. That's finally good touch to the inside. Nice.
Three minutes of added time. Segovia, the right-footed option to take. Messi, the left-footed option. In-swinger or out-swinger? Let's see. Messi goes over it. In-swinger from Segovia. And Atlanta United clears it.
Nice. Jordi Alba.
Jordi Alba with the switch.
Busquets, qué crack.
He's gonna shoot.
The way they play Busquets, Suarez, Messi is unbelievable, man. Ooh! Nice set up by Atlanta player to Messi.
Messi rips one from
Guzan, man, 40 years old.
And Guzan soars to stop it.
He said, Messi, you can chip it once, not twice.
A good two-handed save there by Brad Guzan to stop Lionel Messi from finding the back of the net for the second time tonight. Nico Nick says, ooh. All of our reactions when there's good opportunities or goals.
Ooh. Peluca. Hey, foul. Miami. No, I mean, foul on Miami. Yes, because Busquets touched the ball first and Almiron trying to clear. But since Busquets touched it first, he kicked.
Jordi Alba, cuidado con la gente.
Hey, la net, papi, what happened? What's happening? What happening? We need to ask Martino, hey, what happened with the neck now? Do you see that? Or the pitch, or everything that you say, everything that is in the pitch is saying the pitch. It does. Yeah, he didn't see Busquets, but it's a foul.
From who?
Almiron, he kicked Busquets.
Foul from Almiron, claro. Foul from Almiron, 100%. Easy call. I don't know about that Jordi Alba hand to the neck, though. That might not get past the MLS.
Yeah, what does that mean?
MLS disciplinary committee.
Sí.
And he already got fined for one already this season.
But what's going on, man? I mean, did they practice like a Muay Thai in Barcelona? Messi too? No. Alba. Did Fry went to the neck? I mean, you got the video.
No, Fry did, but it wasn't his intention.
Okay. Brad Guzan becomes the greatest keeper every time he faces Messi. Inspiration.
Alonso, eh? I mean, obviously this is a live watch love, but if you read the comment, you have to say who says it.
Oh, I'm
It's
sorry.
the
K.
rule. It's the rule. It's all right.
K.
Just the letter K. That's it. It's probably an anonymous coach from MLS. No, I'm just kidding.
Maybe.
All right. Luis Suarez, the right-footed option here. What is this? About 21 yards from goal. Just inside
No,
the
that's
semicircle. Messi left-footed. Yeah, Messi's going to take this. Absolutely. No doubt. He floats it up. Too soft. Brad Guzan. Easy, sure-handed save.
I mean, even though it's close, those free kicks are hard, man, because you have to have the perfect touch, Because but also to place it, It's hard. It's hard. I think Suarez should have kicked it.
Yeah, easy to say after he takes it.
No. On the side, But I mean, Messi is gonna take it.
What do you think of the first half, Alonso?
Good. I'm not sleeping anymore. Good first half. You
were yawning earlier.
I know. No. I mean, not because of the game. I mean, honestly, my days start very early every day. So always the time I'm fighting, but I'm good. I mean, I don't know. I mean, good game, man. It was a good game. I mean, of course, we want to see this Inter Miami, like Messi making creative, unbelievable passes, unbelievable goals. Suarez doesn't matter. That's one thing I love when people say Suarez is old, messed up, and then you watch him play in one of the most probably physical leagues in the world. He runs up and down. He body people. He's amazing, man. And of course, Alba Busquets, they play like in the air. I mean, like they are in Barcelona, But I like Allende, Segovia, Bright. Shut my mouth today. He's playing good. Falcon too. I think the goal was just a miscommunication. I think the weakness right now without study is Rios Novo. He hasn't shown a lot of person. So I don't know.
Well,
what about you?
Javier Mascherano still unbeaten as a professional head coach since joining Inter Miami. So
yeah, it's true. Still unbeaten.
It's 45 minutes away from adding to that, or potentially seeing Atlanta United end that. So we'll see. I think I'm gonna go get a snack and some water because, like I said, I'm melting over here.
Yeah, me too.
So bathroom break, potty break. Wait, no. See, yo, boy.
Yeah, you go. You stay.
You gotta take turns. Somebody has to be here. Imagine someone clicks on here at halftime and they just see two walls. Thank you for your time.
Thank you for your time.
I'll be right back.
Take please.
20 seconds.
Perfect. Let me do this. Any questions? I'm gonna read them right now. En Miami Total Football Radio. With my friend Franco Panizo. You can follow my Franco Panizo. And you can follow me at Alonso_score. Let me log in on the thing so I can see your guys' comments. Let me see. Brian is trying to get a car. Thomas. You can leave your comments so we can read them. Let's see. You can leave your comments right here. Don't leave us. Stay. It's coming the second half and the conference live, so you guys have more idea of what Martino thinks about the game. Okay, he's back. I'll be back.
What's up, my friend? I got my snack. Oh, you're going. I got a piece of cheese. Moises Mercado, saludos a Oscar en Mandela. Pretty even first half. Pretty tight first half. Inter Miami won the possession battle 56-44. They were outshot 7-6, but shots on target went in Inter Miami's favor 4-2. 9 fouls committed by Atlanta, 4 by Inter Miami. Pretty tight first half. Pretty tight first half for me. Listening to Ronnie Delia here. His halftime interview. Ronnie Delia talked about maybe dropping too deep against Inter Miami, so maybe they're going to come out a little bit more aggressively here in that second half. Moises Mercado says, saludos para Moises Mercado desde Cartagena, Colombia, parcero. Saludos. Messi's performance, 1 through 10. What would you guys give him so far? The goal was a moment of brilliance on both sides of the ball. He's been pretty good. Probably give him an 8. Defensively, Inter Miami's had some trouble with the crosses, but haven't given up a whole bunch of clear-cut chances there. It's not like Rocco Frios has had to make tremendous save after tremendous save. So Bruni says gives Messi a 7.5. The goal was perfection. Class in a glass. Taking a line there from Ray Hudson. All right. I'm going to have some chips here. Won't say what kind because they don't sponsor the show, but I'm going to have some chips. Probably don't want to hear all the crunching, so give me 1 second. What's up, my friend?
Thank you for your time.
Soccer fan number 8 said, what's the deal with Guzan and the 4 Fantásticos? Mi causa. Mi hermano, Moises Mercado, dice saludos para Moises Mercado desde Cartagena, Colombia.
Bien ahí, Cartagena, papi, la diversión. Ya tú sabes, thank you for your time. Thank you for your service.
A Moises Mercado.
Cansado. ¿Qué te
decía? Otro más. Un saludo especial para Francisco Mercado.
Papi, ¿cuántos mercados quieres tú? ¿Un supermercado o qué?
Nico Nick says, is the lasagna homemade?
Of course, bro.
by the misses, right?
Of
Because I know
course.
Alonso doesn't cook, guys.
I do cook.
¿Qué cocinar tú,
Bro, I cook,
oye?
bro. Oh, when I go to Miami, I'm gonna cook for you.
Okay, please.
Te voy a hacer ají de gallina, lomo
Con la
saltado.
justa me invita a un Starbucks y ahora quiere decir que va a cocinar.
Sí, I
Está
cook, bro.
malo.
I cook for my kids.
What do you cook, Alonso?
Pollo sellado.
What is your strongest dish?
Ceviche, bro.
Ah, we got a fisherman. Okay.
Con leche de tigre, ¿verdad? Come on, bro. Like, United States make you cook, you know, because if you don't cook, you won't survive in this country.
Alonso, what does Inter Miami have to do better here in the second half?
Score, finish better. That's all.
Oh, you'll score. But how do they score? How do they create more chances?
Look, instead of waiting, because we saw in the first half that they were waiting for Atlanta, pressure. Their build back is horrible. They already did it a couple times. They even get a free kick close, a very close free kick in the last play of the first half. And
But that came off of them pressing.
No. I'm saying, but the way that defensively they react is too late, you know. And they need to pressure.
You want them to
pressure
attack.
more, pressure more, play high, because if you wait for them, they're gonna use their wingers and they're gonna cross and they're gonna be a more dangerous team for you, and they already proved it, like 2 crosses, 2 goals, 1 offside, unfortunately for them, but fortunately for Mascherano. But you need to play high to evitar that those wingers make crosses, because if you're with the height or whatever is your weakness, you know, as a Miami soccer team.
Thomas says Atlanta can't handle the press. For me, it's about creating chances, because Inter Miami didn't have a lot of clear-cut chances. And like Suarez had the one shot from the left side. Besides that, I don't think there's been another shot inside the 18 aside from Messi's goal. So there hasn't been a lot of clear-cut opportunities. I think Velasco Segovia has to be a bit sharper. He didn't have a great half. Tadeo Allende has to find a way to get more involved.
But he was. I mean, look, the chest control is horrible, but then he create the other opportunity. He has the ball. He create the handball for the free kick that Segovia took a couple times.
So one bad play and then another play that the defender.
I mean, but he has. I mean, we discussed during the game that it's rarely 2-3 times when you have Messi running by your side. You're not gonna be like, "Hey, Messi, leave it." You know, you're gonna look at you, Mascherano's up.
But that's why. I mean, look, when Inter Miami has had Messi, right? It's Messi and Suarez, and then Segovia or Tadeo. One of them comes in and contributes. When Messi's been out, Tadeo Allende's been heavily involved in getting goals.
It's been Allende, Suarez, Segovia.
Right. So now Allende takes a bit of a backseat, which is not easy, right? To have to switch from a lot of touches, very involved, to less touches, less involved.
More defensive, more running.
You still got to.
Yes.
Still got to be careful.
Sure.
You still got to be sharper with the touches you do get. I think you need to get them more involved. I mean, you also want
it sucks on Allende because it's more running now. It's more running without getting the ball for sure. Just run.
I mean, I want to see more of Messi with the ball. I know he's finding the passes and everything, but he's got to start dribbling at guys. He's got to start taking players on. I know he's surrounded, but either that or they got to find Suarez as well. Suarez has been very limited in terms of his first half.
Yeah, he dropped too much. I don't know if that is very common on him. Hey, before I charge my phone, I checked the live is over 1,000 again.
Yeah, we're at 1,207.
My man. So don't forget to follow us, subscribe. You know, Franco Panizo, Alonso, Miami Total Futbol Radio.
And Alonso _ Inca. I promise you his account is not just about Luis Abraham. I promise you.
No, we talk about everything because with a few players. When I joined the MLS, there were like eight
You
people,
joined
eight
the
players.
MLS? You signed
I
up?
mean, when I joined the league, to cover the league. When I covered the league,
Yeah.
when I start. Sorry, my English is not very good looking.
No, your
But
English is good. No,
no,
don't do that.
But when I start covering the league, there were like eight players in the MLS. Now it's like one basically. Because if this game goes like that, there's no way for Luis Abraham to play. And I like this. I mean, the turf. We already talked, but the reason that I like Atlanta because in the summer is horrible. The heat is horrible, and having a dome. Yeah, is that how you say a dome? Is perfect environment. Oh, Ronnie's wife is from Colombia. She's caleña. I get to meet her at the MLS Cup final in Portland 2021 when NYCFC defeat Portland Timbers in Piquet. No, it wasn't overtime, right? Or Piquet, I think. Yeah. So he probably knows some Spanish.
It's funny how Apple TV final. It's taken American TV producers a long time to figure it out, but I think they're starting to get it a little bit more. Now they're focusing on the coaches and their reactions. They just did a whole segment on the broadcast of Ronnie.
Yeah, we were Mascherano and Ronnie. Yeah, that's what I say about his wife because I was like, okay, he's good. Yeah, but he looked like he worked out, huh, Ronnie?
Didn't he get naked?
He get buff, huh?
He didn't get naked, but he got down to his underwear, I think, when
when NYCFC, I remember.
He promised that if NYCFC won the MLS Cup, that he would strip down to his underwear. And he
did. He did, I think, after the game, huh?
Yeah.
In the field, in Portland field. I don't know if I remember it from people.
I think so. All right, second half's underway. Atlanta United. Long ball forward, hooped up. Atlanta United attacking from right to left, Inter Miami from left to right. If you're Inter Miami right now, Alonso, firmas un empate, right? Si yo te doy, if I tell you, hey, the game's over as a draw right now, would you sign a draw?
No.
Or you want 3 points?
3 points, yeah. I mean, Miami have proof already that they're a better team than them. So having 1-1,
when did they prove that, Alonso?
I mean, by the way they've been building, playing. Like for example, right? Like look at right now, they're building from the back. Every time Atlanta done that, they either lose the ball or a long kick.
That's not true.
Every time that they build from the back, they will only play in the back. They didn't go forward.
I don't agree with that.
In the offensive side, of course, Miami is way better. So
like that, Messi drips out to the right.
See, look. Where's Allende? Next one. I feel bad for Allende.
Busquets loses possession.
You think I'm playing futsal? Nah,
Busquets recovers the ball.
Do you know how Jordi Alba ended up playing fullback?
Tell me,
professional. You know?
Tell me.
I don't know. Maybe he said it. So I don't remember what team he was playing, but I think Barcelona or Valencia, one of those. I think Barcelona, but he went to Valencia, and he was playing in Messi's position.
Oh, what a cross! Oh my God, it's a penalty.
Oh yeah, it's a penalty. Or at least an indirect free kick
up here.
I mean, they have to review it. They're gonna review it.
I don't think so. Inter Miami didn't make a big deal about it, but that should have been a penalty.
No, they're checking it right now. As soon as the ball goes out, they have to check it. Can they stop it?
Taylor Twellman just mentioned it on the Apple broadcast. That was a very high kick.
Yeah, so I mean, until the check, so they told Jordi Alba you need to find another position because if you don't play fullback, you're not gonna play as a attacking midfielder because there's a kid named Messi, and he said, okay, yeah, of course I play fullback, and that's how he ended up being a fullback. Yeah, for real.
Messi on the ball, great control, dribbling forward. See, that's what I think you need to see more Messi going at players. See, that's what you needed to see more of. Suarez on the ball, great cup. Oh, he se le escapó.
Whoa.
Got away from him. He got away from him.
3 years ago.
Those hips don't work like they used to.
And yeah, and the ball doesn't come out. So I don't know if they can stop the play and check or they have to wait for them. I mean, it's been too long already, so I don't think they're gonna even.
There you go, Alonso. Right there, Alonso.
What?
In the comments, right here.
Oh. Un saludo para Dubán Bellos.
Alonso, yeah, this. What did I say? Now I have to give you the third yellow card of the game.
Moisés Mercado, man, he said he sent the last 4 messages. I mean, salud. Mira. Oh no. I think he kicked the ball first, but still high kick.
A high kick. Look, if they gave Inter Miami that penalty kick, I wouldn't be mad at it. But they didn't give it to him, so Inter Miami plays on. Gonzalo Lujan. Bad pass by Lujan. Atlanta United takes the ball in transition.
That's something that Fry won't do that. Fry either play back or dribble. Let me see something real quick.
All right, Atlanta United loses the ball. Inter Miami recovers. The ball goes up for a throw-in.
Saturday, the next home game is. I mean, the next game is going to be against Philadelphia, and that's going to be literally to decide who's going to be in first place for that week at least. And then to this late, that was what I was going to ask you. They play Saturday the 29th, and then April 1st they play against LAFC, so they might move the Philadelphia match, correct?
I don't know. It's interesting that all the MLS teams are playing next week during the international break, and Inter Miami's one of the teams that it's not, or almost all teams are playing next week.
Orlando's not playing, I think so. Or other teams are playing. Almost, I don't know.
Almost everybody's playing. I think there's only 2 teams that aren't playing.
Let's see.
All right. Brad Guzan on the ball. 52nd minute. Inter Miami, Atlanta United tied at 1 apiece at Mercedes-Benz Stadium in Atlanta, Florida. Not Florida.
Georgia.
Atlanta, Georgia. Yeah, yellow card for me. La mente se me fue.
Saturday 22.
Yannick Bright scrapping, fighting, battling. And he called the foul against Atlanta United. Miranchuk is not happy about that.
That's true, man. Even Orlando against DC United, the 4-time champion MLS.
Suarez on the ball. Floats it to Jordi Alba. Ooh.
Qué crack, Jordi Alba.
Jordi Alba takes a rip from the left, but it's on the wrong side netting, the wrong side of the side netting. But hell of a volleyed effort. Outside side netting. Good technique from Jordi Alba. Good find from Luis Suarez. Better from Inter Miami. I like their start to the second half better than the start to the game.
Yeah. I mean, it's been good games so far. So good Sunday night soccer by Miami Futbol Radio.
Peluca launched the ball forward to Suarez, and Suarez was dispossessed. So he started asking for a handball. I don't I don't know if one existed or not, but he's very animated, and the referee says play on. Fans started to boo. Atlanta fans started to boo for his
He keep looking to
gesture.
the
Fourth
fourth
official.
referee.
Ooh, no Allen.
Bótala.
Cuidado, no Allen. Oh, they lost it. Bad, no Allen. Oh. Wow. They got in each other's way. Atlanta United had a golden opportunity.
That was a foul, though. That was a foul. They would review that would be a foul.
On who?
On no Allen.
No, there was no foul.
Let's see.
No foul.
Let's see that repetition.
Bien, Yannick Bright, huh?
Bright.
Atlanta United just wastes a golden opportunity to take a 2-1.
They need another center back.
Messi with a great ball to Tadeo Allende, tries to cross it.
Why did he make that cross? Control and take a shot. You're right there.
A ver, look. Yo no veo foul. ¿Dónde está el foul?
Ay.
No.
No.
Foul. Se lo quitó limpio.
Lo agarró. He pulled him. He pulled him twice in the very beginning and at the end.
No, Allen was not happy.
So of course, because bench next game. But Allende is supposed to control that ball and take a shot.
Ooh, he's faster than them.
Saba.
Good recovery.
Saba is the Inter Miami nightmare, man. The Tata nightmare.
There goes Yannick Bright with the interception. We're going to convert you into getting off that island with Jose and becoming a Yannick Bright advocate. Messi in this half se está tirando más por la derecha. He's taking up positions more out wide on the right. All right, this time centrally. Messi on the ball, take the defender. This is what I was trying to see. He passes it to Suarez. Back to Messi, right for the shot. Get that tapadón. What a save by Brad Guzan to deny Messi of the go-ahead goal. That is the Brad Guzan of the playoff series.
And Brasam told the referee, leave me alone, please. According to the Spanish translator after Bellingham saying that word.
What a save.
Guzan, man. Guzan saying, you're not the only oldie here.
Corner kick for Inter Miami. What a save from Brad Guzan to keep this game level.
Oh, Chalaca quería Suárez.
Corner kick cleared. Inter Miami resets. Rocco Rios Novo to Noah Allen, who's out on the right as Inter Miami tries to get back into its positional spots.
Man.
Bien, Yannick Bright.
Handball.
Bien,
Handball.
Bien, Yannick Bright, pal. Yannick Bright's having a hell of a game, man. Sorry, Alonso.
No, he's doing good. I mean, he's destroying everything from Atlanta. That's good. That's his position. Look, that's a handball right there. You see?
Almost had the snippets.
Bryce Italian, huh?
Yeah, born in Italy. Noah Allen clips it over the top to Telasco Segovia. He's not going to get there.
Up here.
See, they're talking on the broadcast about how Bright missed the decisive game in the series last year in the playoffs.
Guzan
sends it to no man's land. Luján recovers, plays it back to Rocco Rios Novo. Rios Novo launches it forward. Tadeo Allende flicks it on, but now Atlanta United recovers and they play it back to Brad Guzan. Back and forth we go, Alonso.
I know.
But not with quality soccer.
I know. Just by like clearing the stuff.
A lot of long balls, a lot of route one soccer. Se le come la espalda. That's bad. That's bad defending by Inter Miami. Good save by Rocco Rios Novo. Fantastic save by Rocco Rios Nova.
¿Ríos o Peluca se tiró?
No, Rocco. Wasn't it Rocco Rios Nova?
I mean, from here, it seems like...
Maybe you're right. Maybe you're right.
Seems like a Peluca slide. Repetition.
You're right. It might have been Peluca who made the sliding.
Oh, Peluca, don't push inside, man. Easy. Uy.
Alonso, I'll let you answer this one.
Tomás Marcos. ¿Por qué no muestras la pantalla? Porque simplemente no tenemos derecho de Apple TV. Si nos ayudas a incrementar en seguidores, podemos hacer los derechos.
No hay foul ahí.
Podemos poner el sound. I mean.
Mascherano was livid on no call. No, ya saca eso.
No sé, we can put that one. No, it's not. Nice, Jordi Alba.
Qué bien.
Salimos.
Suárez, hell of a
Uy,
one-touch
Dios
pass.
mío.
Here comes Messi. Open space. Finds Tadeo Allende. This is where Tadeo Allende has to make his butter. Bad touch. Horrible touch.
Oh my God.
Terrible touch. Touch.
Yo, it's in an angle.
Tenía que tomarla para adentro.
Pero en el ángulo,
¿Qué?
En el ángulo,
No.
like diagonal.
Tadeo Allende's first touch had to be
Inside. Claro, en ángulo.
Look right here. Look at it on the replay.
Hacia adentro.
And it pushes him outside. That took away the angle from him.
He touched it with this part. Instead of this part, he touched it with this part. I mean, I don't know. He's probably nervous, man.
I mean, it's split second decisions.
Who's in the bench?
But he's got to do better.
In his position.
Corner kick into Miami. They're working it around. Messi with the cross of the back post. Suarez recovers the ball. Cross into the right. Nobody. Goal kick for Atlanta United. Hey, mira. I got food.
What's that? French fries. They're not from McDonald's.
Kremaski for
No,
Segovia.
papi, no.
First Inter Miami substitution.
Unless the airplane to Venezuela have to hurry up. That's why he needs to go to the airport. But there's no way Kremaski needs to be in this game. It's too fast for him. This game is too fast for him. Not fast like he's not in shape. But it's too like one touch, two touches. I don't know. I would have. I mean, even that he's not in his prime. Like at least, like if you're gonna play him, play in the beginning, so he start fresh with everyone. Right now, it's gonna take him time to like be on the game rhythm. Thank you for your time. No, Suárez. Pucha, que Suárez. La verdad que, I'm telling you, after Ronaldo, a phenomenal, Suárez is the best number 9 ever seen. It's amazing, man. No, it's just the way he plays is unbelievable. How old is Suárez? 37? 38? He's older than Messi.
You said he was the best striker of all time after.
No. The Ronaldo, the Brazilian. For me, he's Suárez. Wow. He's that I seen. I mean, maybe in the entire all time, maybe he's, I don't know, top 10, top 5.
Suárez in his prime was incredible, man.
Liverpool, Barcelona.
Ese hat-trick que se metió con Liverpool. Uf.
Sí, it's amazing, man. He's an amazing player.
¿Qué tal potencia tenía?
Yeah, first deal that I seen them. I mean, I'm 40 years old, so I seen since Romario all the way to Raul Ruiz. So
Case says, "Oh God, we are cooked. Segovia's off."
yeah, I'm telling you, Kremaski is not a player that you wanna find or you wanna keep or increase the rhythm of Inter Miami. No,
Bruni Sense agrees with you. He says El Caballo will get an assist and or goal. Van a ver. So Bruni Sense has faith in Benjamin
who?
Kremaski.
I mean, but yeah, he can score, but hold up. Oh, okay.
Jordi Alba.
I was watching where
What's the
Kremaski was
throw in on the
playing.
left? Messi with a hell of a pass.
Oh my god.
Jordi Alba tries to hit a back pass. And now Almiron on the attack. Oh, Messi with the ball. Messi with a hard, low-driven shot. Brad Guzan.
Unbelievable, man.
Brad Guzan with the right foot kick save.
No, but like that, the explosiveness that Messi has is look. Boom.
No, but
He opened his arm. He opened his arm, and the defender is on the ground. Guzan, man, I'm telling you, Guzan is telling Messi, you better not face me on the playoff. Kevin Hart voice.
He says, "Damn, Kevin Hart voice." Damn, I can't make a Kevin Hart voice. I do like Kevin Hart though; he is funny, extra but funny. Oof.
Man, they play by memory, man. Suarez, Busquets, Alba, Messi. I don't think they practice.
Long ball over the top.
I don't think they practice those plays.
Kremaski and Allen on the coverage.
Saba.
Win the ball back. Rocco Rios Novo on the ball.
Play fast, man. Not chess. Good job.
Yannick Bright to Busquets. Busquets carries the ball forward.
Because looking for Messi. Probably.
Switches it out to the right to Messi. Messi now being deployed more on the right side. He's getting on the ball better, which I like. I like that from Mascherano. I like that they decided to throw him out on the right to get him more involved, get him more touches. Bright. Busquets. Jordi Alba.
Was that Allende?
Yeah.
Yeah, good move.
Busquets dropping deep now.
Allende needs to score to shake it off. My kids are watching on the first floor.
Oh, are they?
Yeah, I can hear, but they're watching in Spanish.
Better tempo in the second half. A bit more open. They're not feeling each other. They're not feeling each other out as much now. Now they're trying to. Both sides are trying to attack a little more.
I wonder why Tomás Áviles hasn't played. Huh? He's injured. You think so?
He's on the bench.
I know, but a play like because he's a
liability.
Liability. That's true.
Ooh.
Two balls on the ground. Ronnie knows he's 1-1 right now by a miracle.
I mean, Atlanta should have also taken a lead potentially, but they had that play where the
with that
two attackers ran into each other.
Yeah, but you can let Miami alive by like that, you know. the score in unit time. Craig Allende.
Good turn from Lujan. Good pass forward. Now he loses it. All right. Messi on the ball. Passes to Suarez. Suarez isolated out to the right. Can't find anyone. Drops back. Back pass to Yannick Bright. No Allen. Back to Bright. Busquets. Kremaski. Messi on the ball. Tries to spin. Gets stripped. And here comes Atlanta on the counter.
Oh my God, latte.
Good stuff, I know, Allen.
Yeah, like that, like that. I mean, he had no space either, so. No, latte. Otherwise, he would have kicked the ball and run by him. Doesn't matter how tall you are, the Apple TV commentator says. Yeah, only on the goal.
La gente wants to know where you're from. Thank you for your time.
Thank you for your time. I'm from Peru. But I live in the United States. Over 2 decades. I live in Tampa, Florida, and then I went to college in Kansas. I played soccer in Kansas, and then I joined the military, and I went to Seattle, Virginia, Oklahoma, North Carolina, in different places. And now I live in Orlando.
Boo.
2 hours and a half. 2 hours and a half from Fort Lauderdale. So that's why I go often to cover Inter Miami. And I met Franco in an MLS Cup in 2019 in Seattle.
At the media
Toronto.
mixer. No. Before the media mixer.
No, the media conference.
We met. Yeah, the press conference.
The conference. Franco was like this accent. I know him. I know this accent in Spanish. Almirón, don't. Nice, Busquets. Who was right? Uy!
Wait.
Goal kick.
You gotta see more Messi. Need to see more Messi.
And stay tuned with us, like
post game. We got post game coming up.
Post game
audio and analysis. And then we'll have a podcast this week for sure. Just to kind of recap what's happened before the international break. But we take a break from the watch-alongs for a little bit.
It's true. And then it's gonna be a busy week, last week of March, because the home game and then LA tickets are insane. The cheapest like $400, something like that.
Messi out on the right, passes forward. Busquets
40,000 plus in Mercedes-Benz Stadium.
Busquets to Messi. Messi back. Peluca. No Allen. Good one-touch pass by Jordi Alba to Noah Allen. But Inter Miami retreats. They go back. Now it's Lujan on the right. I don't like the way Inter Miami is shaped right now in the attack.
They're
What happened?
too wide, huh? And Messi is like he's not hiding. I mean, he doesn't hide, but like he's too cover. Qué crack. Kremaski. I told you, bro. What happened? Offside? Handball?
Give me that.
What happened? Handball? Kremaski got called up for the U20, huh? David Ruiz is not tonight. He's playing tonight with Honduras, huh? That's why he's not there.
No, he's injured.
He's injured. Oh, still.
Pepe Alonso.
No. I mean, because Honduras played tonight too in Inter Miami.
Did we not? Did we not watch the game together, Alonso? Or he?
Yes. But since Honduras,
wow.
since Honduras played tonight or tomorrow against Guatemala, I thought he got called up. A lot of people getting called up.
You think that they would let him miss a game when it's not the international window?
Well, no, it's true. It's not the international window is next week, but who knows? It's local. It's in Miami. Oof. Hey, I don't know if he's faking or not, but he was touching his, how you say, clavicula, how you say?
Shoulder.
No, but this has a, what's the name?
His trap?
Clavicle.
This is your clavicle.
La clavicula?
This is your clavicle. This is a trap.
He was just checking something. Let's see. Who's Bartos is least?
Rob says Jordi Alba has been bad all season. Interesting. Sky Cola says Suarez missed a good chance.
I mean, Suarez create his own chances too, so.
Gonzalo Lujan. What do you thought about Gonzalo Lujan at right back?
I think when it comes to defending, he's been good.
Solid.
So yeah.
But in the attack,
no. I'd rather Ian Fry. But it depends on the game, They same position, different functions. Or styles, probably. So it depends on the game.
I haven't seen enough from Busquets today.
I mean, he's playing just to pass the ball. He's just connecting defense with Messi, like that's all. I mean, he's.
Uy, Lujan.
Sí. Oh, he's a.
That's a foul. 15 minutes left. It's 1-1.
I think it's mete gol gana. Whoever scores wins.
You know what's interesting? You know what I just saw that was interesting?
Wow.
Inter Miami's bench was pretty full right there.
I know, that was Santiago Morales.
So that means they're not warming up. Entonces, ¿qué? ¿No tiene pensado cambios?
I mean, 1-1. Who you gonna?
I don't know, but don't you need to have someone warming up just in case? That's interesting.
I mean, as the game going, I don't think Martinez can go in. Who else is there?
Someone's coming on. Two
Aviles.
players are coming on.
Fafa.
Fafa and who?
Aviles for Falcón.
Sky does not want Suarez to come out. It says don't take out Suarez.
I don't think so. Messi. Kremaski con la derecha with the right.
Le gana el bote. The bounce got him.
Anticipate, cachar. Look, Falcón right arm. He's not moving it. You see?
Uy, Tadeo Allende with la guacha, with the nutmeg.
La guacha. Toma, le dijo. Qué crack Suárez. Bad pass of Jordi Alba. But he's a good player, man. Whoever say he was this one, he's crazy. Look, do you see Falcon right arm? He doesn't move it. So he's hurt. Look. Look his right arm.
No, see, look,
No, mira cómo la mueve. Diferente. Mira the left and the right. He's like this.
a little stiff.
Yeah.
So
Ahí.
cross. Oh.
Usam, man. I don't know. He's.
Brad Guzan eats all his vegetables before he plays at Inter Miami. So, espinaca, his spinach, just.
But it's true, man. Like, it's crazy how
his
good he
vitamins.
is.
He says his prayers. Jordi been so bad, says Rob. Doubling down on his opinion.
No. Just the way he attack.
Atlanta Dog says Guzan is the GOAT. Against Inter Miami in this series, he has
Guzan is gonna be the goalkeeper of the week if they keep 1-1.
Yeah, and Yannick Bright. Oh, yeah, and Yannick Bright.
Foul.
Yeah, Noah Allen wants a card. Noah Allen wants them to give Atlanta a yellow card. He ran over to the
lineman,
the assistant. Yeah.
Right. No sabe still.
Jordi Alba, Kremaski, Jordi Alba, Kremaski. Back to Noah Allen. Peluca Falcón, Gonzalo Luján to Tadeo Allende loses it out of bounds.
No, Redondo, 55.
Yeah, Redondo's about to come in.
So maybe Falcón out and Bright as a center back. Has he plays center back?
Hey, Yannick Bright, good job there.
And then Redondo, I don't know.
Good job, Luján.
Bad pass of Messi. Oh, yes. Antonella was today at the training facility where my sons play soccer. Inter Miami was playing, his son was playing Florida Rush in Glenmore, Florida.
Thank you for that anecdote.
I mean, I didn't ask for a picture because I don't want to be.
Mira esto. Bright, second best player on the field behind Messi. That's from Rob.
Yeah.
Says Yannick Bright, man, hands up.
Yeah.
Atlanta Dog adds, I bet Guzan is pissed off from last season when they pushed him in the net.
Yeah. That's right.
Tom says,
I just criticize Bright what I've seen. You know, like
you haven't seen enough. Then you haven't.
No,
seen enough.
He's a good player, but sometimes he goes like straight to the leg. You know, like come on, but he's been playing good now.
Tom says, agreed. Guzan is the wall tonight. La
muralla china. Almirón.
The second half started really well with both sides being a little more offensive, a little more attacking minded. But then it kind of slowed down after the first 15 minutes of the second half. The last 20 minutes have been so-so. Inter Miami still hasn't made those substitutions.
No, still. I mean, you're not gonna make a sub.
No, I know, not on a free kick, but
only Reynoso.
Goal whipped in. Acrobatic effort there, but goes wide and high.
He scored last, I think, against Inter Miami at that stadium. I think on the first game, second game, creo.
All
Fafa
right.
for
Second and third substitutions
Allende.
for Inter Miami. Picault in for Allende, and Bright is coming off. Ooh, that's
I
interesting.
don't know why he made that substitution, because you're not playing this week. Let those guys burn their 90 minutes and just like I don't know. I don't know what Marcelo was thinking.
Luis Abraham. There you go. You get what you wanted, Alonso.
Papi. Now I see complicated for Inter Miami to score. He's a very smart player, man.
Here we go again. Alonso, we
Telling
get
you.
it. We
I'm
get it.
telling
You
you.
have a crush on Luis
No,
Abraham.
no.
We get
I
it.
mean, I told you because I saw him play many times.
We get it. I've seen him play too. He's an okay defender.
For MLS, is good, bro.
Uno más del montón.
Hell.
Good cross.
Vaya Abraham. Oh, he's playing left back. I mean, left.
He's gonna be lined up against
Fullback.
Messi. Ooh, it's a big
He
matchup.
already shot him out last playoff.
But it's only 5 minutes, so. Fafa Picault.
Play. There you go, Fafa. No, man, Atlanta needs to stop doing that, man. You see? Oh,
Ooh,
I told you, bro. I'm lucky.
but the game's open now. A lot of space. A lot more space. Bien ahí, Luján. And Luca. Yeah, he's not moving his right arm. You're right.
Telling you, man.
And Luca definitely probably dislocated some.
That's why I was thinking they're gonna come through Peluca, but I don't know why. I don't know.
Soldiering on, man. No pun intended. No pun intended to my serviceman friend here.
What happened?
Corner kick from the left from Atlanta United. You got to watch out here.
Mano, huh? Mano foul. One of those for sure.
Oh, play on.
Uy, what was? Nice defense. A ver.
Let's see. ¿Qué dices?
No. He was going like this anyway. So come on. His intention to play the ball with his hand was like below zero.
Atlanta says, I smell the smelly smell of a last-minute goal as well from Atlanta. Sniff, sniff. Atlanta's starting to find...
Messi. Oof.
Pulls it wide. Messi with the half-volleyed effort, 88th minute. But Inter Miami, that's what I was about to say. Inter Miami's kind of lost their way in the attack. They haven't created much lately. it seems like Atlanta's closer to scoring than Inter Miami. This opportunity aside. Oh, it's a corner kick.
I think he touched Luis Abraham probably because he was the one to step in front of Messi when he kicked it.
Now all the substitutes are warming up for Inter Miami. Fafa Picault. He's going to play it short, right? Yeah. He plays it short to Messi. Messi back to Picault. Picault whips in the cross to the back post. And he clears it. Can Inter Miami steal this late?
Yeah.
But Atlanta's been closer to scoring than.
Oh. No. Fafa.
Gol de Fafa. Gol. Inter Miami. Gol de Fafa Picault. They're going to steal it late. Yeah, incredible.
Yo, that save. I think Guzan thought his friend has it. His teammate has it. That what he dove, he dived and he didn't even extend his
Inter
arm.
Miami is going to steal it late. The comment section goes wild. Tom, yes. Rudy says, goal. Ronnie Rodriguez.
Look at the Argentinians in the team.
Vamos. Bruni says, I fucking called it lucky number 7. Bruni says that the.
Look, Guzan, bro. After saving, like look at that one. He has, come on. He thought the ball was coming out. Look at his arm. He doesn't extend it. See?
That's bad from Guzan then.
Look again. He don't see? He's saca la mano. I'm like, what?
He thought the guy was gonna clear it.
Yeah, but Hail Mary. Part of the bus. Aviles goes in, Suarez out.
Suarez out, Aviles in. 5 at the back. That's the third or fourth, or that's the fourth sub or the fifth sub? Fourth, right?
Third or fourth. Huh?
Fourth. Inter Miami's going to steal it, man. They're going to steal it at the end. And it was just when Atlanta was looking more dangerous. 4 minutes of stoppage time. It's the 92nd, Alonso.
92nd. Big good game.
Ronnie Rodriguez with the R's. Look at the R's right there.
I don't know, man. After saving all those attempts from Inter Miami, this one was hilarious. He removed his arm like, oh no, my friend got it. Hell no.
I liked K's comment the best. He said Guzan would have saved that if it was Messi who headed it.
I know.
Ahora van a decir after the full-time whistle, Inter Miami gets revenge.
Who?
Ahorita van a decir, watch them say it on the broadcast. Bunch of bullshit. Long ball by Inter Miami. They just have to see this out at this point. undefeated going into the international break. A minute and a half left. Atlanta. Atlanta's going to need one brilliant moment from either an individual, collectively. No, they're not going to find it. Jordi Alba finds Benjamin Kremaski down the left. Benjamin Kremaski loses the ball, dispossessed. 50 seconds left. Ball clipped down to the right flank. Pass Jordi Alba. Corner kick for Atlanta. Corner kick for Atlanta.
If I'm Guzan, I'll be in the box.
Guzan will be in the box. Imagine if he scored. Imagine the stories and the narrative if he comes up and scores and saves Atlanta United against Inter Miami. Imagínate. Corner kick. Nah, that's good. 7 seconds. 5, 4. Long ball to nobody. Kremaski lets it bounce. Smashes it forward. Atlanta might get one more crack at it. Yep. The cross in.
Good.
Corner kick again. Almiron took a shot, but he was on his weaker right foot. He's left-footed.
Fafa Picault.
Oh, they took a quick corner. Here it is. This is it. This is the end of the game. No, yeah. No.
Ya, para esa vaina, ya. Come on, Rev.
He knows what to do.
Yeah, go.
That's it. Full-time whistle. Inter Miami. Victorious again. Fafa Picault with the game-winning goal off the bench. The super sub. His first official. No, is his first official goal?
No, he scored before, right?
I think he scored before. Might be his first MLS goal for Inter Miami. Bruni said celebrates. Ronnie Rodriguez, possibilities of scoring are the same as him growing hair. They must have been talking about Brad Guzan. Atlanta Dog says, good game, good game, good game, good game. Fafa is the truth. Ronnie Rodriguez again, vamos la puta madre. Abusar. Urfan, that goal from Messi was fire. Yes, it was. Kay says, man of the match, Yannick Bright. And of course, the man of the match on the broadcast ends up being Fafa Picault because he scores the game-winning goal. Who was your man of the match, Alonso? Give me your podium.
And first three or what?
Your podium, however you want. You want to go 1, 2, 3? Give it 1, 2, 3. If you want to go 3, 2, 1.
I will put Messi, Bry, and Suarez.
Suarez. No. I'm going to go Bright, Messi. You got to put Picault in there. Off the bench, scored a goal. That's what you get asked to do. So those are my top 3. Full time. It might be 2 Mosquera looks like he might have really, yeah. He's got his hands over his head. He's being carted off on a stretcher. That doesn't look good because he went down late in the game. Didn't seem to be much contact. Alonso.
Okay.
Inter Miami's substitutions. It worked for Mascherano. It worked. Worked.
Fafa, yes. Fafa, yes.
Did Inter Miami get scored on?
Yeah, I mean, but the for example, like the dynamic of the Kremaski bro was none. Fafa only the header.
Pero no solamente es ataque, it's about refreshed legs.
Yeah, he did nothing. But who else? Redondo came in too, huh? Yeah, Fafa was the best, but I don't know. Kevin Kremaski the early and Fafa Redondo, I don't know. But a good game though.
Inter Miami's perfect going into the international break. Not perfect, sorry. They're unbeaten. Haven't lost yet. And this was one of the stiffer tests that they were expected to face. Bruni Sense gave you a red card and he says, "Thank you for your time."
Thank you for your time.
Ahí está Bruni Sense. Red card for you.
Why?
Because he thinks Kremaski did amazing and you don't. Hizo la en Chacal todavía. Alonso doing his post-game tweeting or reading. I don't know what he's doing.
No, don't you want me to connect to the
post-game press conference? I gotta get that ready actually. Let's see.
Thank you for your time.
Alonso, Javier Mascherano is undefeated.
Crazy.
This was supposed to be a stiffer test for him, and he passed.
He played very well the game, you know. But be honest, when you have Messi, what can you tell Messi what to do? I mean, it's a player that you have to worry less.
Sure. But defensively, he has helped short things up. Big time. Okay, ready for the press conference. Tom says, good watching along. See ya. Tom, thank you for joining us. I know it's Sunday night. People got to work tomorrow. But if you're still up, we will bring you some post-game press conference audio. I think we'll be able to share video soon, but I want to confirm that this week.
Yeah, we are. Uh-huh.
What did you like from Inter Miami tonight, Alonso?
What did I like for Inter Miami?
Yeah.
I think confidence. I can say that they're probably the most balanced team in the MLS, and Mascherano probably didn't came for a lot of people with a lot of doubts because his performance in other teams that he coached, but he having that killer offensive, he worry a lot as a defender. I mean, as a former player defender. That the defense from Inter Miami is working very well, regardless of the height. You know, I mean, everybody have weakness, but because they are so compact when it comes to offsides, when it comes to interceptions, when it comes to build plays, that those little details that might work against them, you don't see that often because they've been working out consistently. And probably, I mean, I can name other players better than the defenders in Miami, but as a line of 4, line of 3, they're very probably top one, the best so far. So as a team, very well defensively.
Peluca has been a tremendous addition. I thought he had another monster game today. I would give him honorable mention in my podium because he doesn't make the top 3 for me, but he was up there.
Un saludo para tu mamá, mi tía Mimi. She's watching probably.
Maybe. I don't know. Maybe.
They'll be translating the things she said. Post match press conference, Atlanta United.
The viral verse, I think this is the viral verse first time commenting, says, "Can't say I'm surprised Miami is a 90-minute team." Messi played how many minutes before he goes to Argentina?
90.
94.
I
told you at the beginning of the game. I thought he was gonna.
Yeah, but I mean, like they work on him so much to protect him, to like so.
We're going to have, if you're joining us now after the match or you're still with us, stay tuned for another 30, 40 minutes. We'll be here. We're going to bring you the post-game press conference audio in just one moment, as soon as Mascherano gets to the press conference table. Things are just ticking, man. Things are clicking. That's how you get a good team. You get contributions from all your different players. Today, Messi did his part.
Yeah.
But Fafa Picault comes off the bench and makes the difference. That save by Rocco Rios Novo off with the shot that ended up hitting off the crossbar was also very big. So he also delivered where he had to, when he had to. Hacker says last goal was funny. Laughing emoji. The slow-mo goal. Yeah, Guzan was going to make the save, but he pulls up because he thinks his teammate's going to go for it. And then, well, that split second allowed the ball to get into the back of the net. It wasn't a great header, but it was great for Inter Miami because it works.
Exactly.
No, that's natural position. There it is.
This one.
They both went for it. Guzan and the defender both go for it, and they both think the other one's going to make the play on it. So neither one of them clears it.
Was that miscommunication?
Yeah. I mean, whose fault is that? Guzan, right?
Keeper. Yeah, because you need to play it.
You got to make the save there.
Yeah. Man, the stadium get empty quick.
So the game ends with both teams taking 12 shots. Inter Miami won in the shots on target department, 8-4 possession battle, 52% from Inter Miami, 48 for Atlanta. 16 fouls committed by Atlanta, 7 by Inter Miami. 3 yellows for Atlanta, 1 for Inter Miami. This is the first game, I think, in the regular season where the refereeing hasn't been a point of discussion.
Yeah.
Against Houston with Ian Frey red card afterwards was a topic of discussion. The other 2 games, Charlotte and
I mean, he would have shown the red card.
The opener against New York City FC and the last week match against Charlotte.
Fafa is talking right now. Says it means a lot for the goal. It was tough. It was tough 3 weeks.
It's tough to start the season with an injury. It's tough mentally.
Yeah, mentally more than physically, but I have support from my family, friends, and overall the team, staff, medical staff, coaching. Okay. They're asking him a 5A food dominate in the year, and he goes and say, I grew up playing basketball, so dunking, even though I'm short, it wasn't a problem for me.
Fafa says we have a lot of desire, a lot of heart.
Yeah, well, what made this group special?
Look, Fafa Picault gets his flowers, bro. He scored the game-winning goal, but I mean, the goal is a product also of a big mistake from the goalkeeper and the defender. So
Yeah, but he did a job. He made the
Oh,
header. It's like when you take a shot and he bounced to two players and he goes in. I mean, you took the shot. So
absolutely.
so good for him.
See, now,
I mean, he deserved it because I'm telling you, I'm not a big Fafa fan, and like I don't like if he goes in because Miami's 1-1 or down the score, I don't think he's gonna be that guy, but he showed it.
It will help him continue to make his case for minutes because Allen Obando is supposed to arrive at some point in the near future. And you would imagine, will be the natural second striker when Suarez comes out. Right now, they don't have a natural second striker, so Fafa Picault is getting, some of those minutes. So this will help Picault kind of, stay in contention for minutes. But yes, I agree with you that, I think his minutes are going to be not up top for much of the rest of the season once Obando gets here. Hacker asks, anyway, though, what do you think about the handball? If we're talking about the one on Redondo, for me, from what I saw, his arm is in a natural position. Yeah, his this part of his hand, this part of his arm sticks out, but it's part of the momentum. His arm was tucked to the body. I don't think it's a penalty kick. I don't think it's a foul. Bruni says gave you a red card again and again.
Me?
Yes. Hacker says Messi's goal was beautiful. It was. And it was on both sides of the ball. Not only quality in the attack and with the finish, but the defensive work rate to help press and win the ball. Still nothing yet. Still no Mascherano.
Do you remember like a couple of seasons ago they used to show the press conference? Was during COVID?
That's when the whole thing started, yeah, with COVID.
No, but they used to show live the post game conferences on the Twitter accounts. Do you remember? Yeah, they used to. I don't know if it was every team, but at least
maybe some teams did it, but not every team.
Okay. Fafa. Qué golazo de Messi.
Hacker says, I saw Messi was defending a lot compared to other matches. Otherwise, he doesn't used to defend.
The same Suarez, no? Suarez was
they were both putting in a little more work today than we've normally seen from them, especially Messi. It's interesting. I don't know what that says, but it says something. Just don't know what it is, but it says something. Que calor acá. I need to turn on the air, but 30 more minutes. 30 more minutes.
Que calor. Que calor. Next home game I'll be in Miami. Háblame de Miami.
Alonso, do you have the press conference on your phone?
Yes, I do. It's right here. Okay. I'm waiting. Post. It's not yet.
Yeah, it still says it's still loading.
Mm-hmm.
Still waiting to be allowed in. But let's see what Mascherano has to say. A ver. Quick player ratings, Alonso.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go. Starting in the back. Rocco Rios Novo, 1 through 10.
I will be 3.
3?
Yeah, 4, 3.
That's crazy.
What did he do? That
made
was so
one-
impressive.
He made one big save that hit off the crossbar.
Well, it was above him. It wasn't even like on the left or right.
I give him a 5.5.
Okay.
5.5. Rocco was solid, 5.5. I agree. Gonzalo Lujan.
I will give him 6.5.
I would give him a 6. Maximiliano Peluca Falcón.
Oh, I will give him 8.5 because he played with his right arm messed up.
8.5. Okay. I give him an 8. Solid 8. Very good. Noah Allen.
Noah Allen.
No. Actually, I want to change my non Peluca. 7.5. 7.5. 7.5. Not 8. 7.5.
Noah Allen, I will give him 5.5.
Noah Allen, he had a little more trouble with his matchups, but he still passed overall. 6.5. Jordi Alba, salud. Bless you, my friend.
Jordi Alba,
Jordi Alba.
7.
7.
I mean, because for me, okay, this is why, right? Because
Let me hear your criteria. Dame tu criteria. A ver. Okay.
Well, because for me, Jordi Alba, just the fact that he makes those runs high, for me is important because he have to come back all the way to defense. That Messi have to find him. Suarez depend on him on the crosses. A lot of people just send it to the left. They don't even look who is there, but they know he's gonna get it. So for me, those little details, like I'm telling you, those details make him a better player, make him a key player. I mean, I know probably the first goal you say, yeah, he wasn't close to it, but all the effort that he does without the ball is impressive for me.
So you give him a
What's it? 6.5 or 7? What is it? 7, right? 7.
I gave Gonzalo Lujan, what did I give him? 5.5? Or did I say 6? I guess
I say 6.5 because he's with the ball.
I gave him or maybe I gave him 6. Anyway, Jordi Alba, I give a 5.5. Yes, he was involved in the attack. He's threat up there, but the goal, in my opinion, comes from a breakdown with him. So if you're a defender and one of the goals is a result of your play, then that goes against you. So I give him a 5.5. Again, he's definitely one of the most talented players. He's important to the overall team structure, but 5.5. Bruni Sense agrees with me, says one of our weak links, unfortunately. All right, Tadeo Allende.
5.5. Not because of a bad game, but because he didn't he did a lot of ball work, but when he had the ball, he was too nervous. The chest control, the through ball by Messi. No, that's he needs to be more concentrated. So 5.5.
I give him a 4.5. Wasn't his sharpest game. Sergio Busquets.
Oh, Busquets 7.
I give him a 6. Solid, but not amazing. Yannick Bright.
8.
8. I give him a 8.5. Very good. Very, very, very good. Telasco Segovia.
6.5, 7. 6.5, not 7.
Man, I bet your kids wish you were their teacher because you're great on a curve. That's really, really favorable for the players.
What are you gonna do to them?
Segovia was probably slightly better than Tadeo Allende, but he wasn't great.
That was
5.5.
I mean 6.5. I would say 6.5 because he made a couple nice passes, So.
He made the one nice pass to Suarez, and Suarez didn't finish. Besides that,
No, but he knew to control the tempo for such a young age. Instead of dribbling like crazy, he covered the ball.
that's fine. Did he impact the game?
But his IQ is good. I like him. Yeah, who else?
No one say you don't like him as a player, but whether what he did on the field. Messi.
9, man. He touched the ball and it's magic. I mean, I'm sorry. I mean, there's games that I'm like, what's going on? He's back to being a human. But we saw every time he got the ball, he creates something. So especially on that goal. How many times you give him the goals like this in the MLS?
I give him the same rating I gave Yannick Bright, who for me was the man of the match, but I gave him an 8.5. They were pretty close in their level. Not saying in their quality, in terms of their level of performance in their respective position. Before anybody here says that I'm saying Yannick Bright is as good as Messi. Luis Suarez.
I would say 8, Luis Suarez.
8? Bro, what? This is crazy.
Man, but that dude is not 100% healthy, and he runs and fights.
So what?
So look the effort that he did today to the field. He drove back to help defensive. He even defend. He mark.
He run
to the spaces. He create opportunities. I'm okay. Let's say he would have scored. I will give him an 8 as well.
But he didn't score.
No, but let's say he would have. I would be okay 8 because that's his job to score the way you forward. But the fact that he does everything in the field so easy, so smooth, and he's not 100% healthy, I like it.
I think you're confusing gustos with performance.
No, but his performance.
You can like a certain player and how they play, but the performance level does not.
Okay, what will you tell for today's performance to Luis Suarez?
I would give Luis Suarez 6.5.
Well, okay, but what will you tell him in the locker room? Hey, you need to do this to get a better.
Well, I wouldn't tell. I mean, if he asked,
no, but what will you say? I mean, like because for me, the only thing that he missed today was a goal. That's all.
So he created dangerous opportunities.
Yes, the shot that
Which one?
He missed it.
No. Created. He didn't create that.
He ran to the space. He ran to the space.
Okay, cool. But he didn't create that.
He didn't run to the space.
No, of course. That's what he didn't create means you create the opportunity.
So right? You mean like assist, like he trying to make an assist?
That's what I'm.
No, I mean for me, create is like you out of nothing you create something like run into the space.
So the pass from Segovia, there's no merit there. It's all Suarez.
No, that was a nice pass. I mean, I'm not saying that, but you need to get there, right?
But you also need to pass.
I know, but
without the pass, you can make that run 1,000 times. You're never going to get a shot.
But I mean, he creates also the opportunity to run to the space. I don't know. I like how he plays. I would be like
again. That's what I said. I think you're confusing gusto.
No, I love how he played today. Like today, performance. The performance. It's because we don't see that many number 9s like Suarez. He comes down, he fights. Most of the number 9s are in the box waiting for the ball comes to them. He helps. I don't know because he doesn't want to get Messi to get tired, but he helps.
So based on your, we still have to go for the.
Cool.
We still have to go over the substitutes, but
no.
You said Petluka for you was an 8.5.
Yeah.
So based off of that, he should be in your top 3 in the podium.
No,
but you didn't put him in there.
because the podium was before he got hurt on his arm.
No, no, better. If you rate him high, right, based on the starters, he was your second highest.
No, my
Messi.
second was Messi.
Messi was. You gave him 9 points.
Not
You said
Bright.
Peluca 8.5.
Bright.
No, you didn't say
Because
8.5 for Bright. You said 8.
no. But I was Bright. But Peluca got the point half because no pain, no gain, man. No sacrifice too great.
Entonces he should be in your podium.
I know, but when you asked me for my podium, he didn't get hurt. So now he got hurt.
What do you mean? I just asked you for your podium right now.
No, you told me during the game.
No, Causa, I told you.
No, during the game. People
Causa,
can read.
We just talked about the podium right now.
No. So
Here in the post game.
No. When I saw what he played, I was like, oh, man.
All right, Kremaski.
Okay, man. No, you know when you don't play enough minutes, they give you like blank. I'm gonna leave it like that to Kremaski.
No, Kremaski for me gets 4.5.
Bro, he didn't touch a ball, man.
4.5. He put in the work. He put in work, but
What
yeah, wasn't great. 4.5. Next substitute was who was the next substitute?
Redondo.
Well, it was Fafa and Redondo. So Fafa first, and he scores.
Fafa just put 7 because he scored
8.
the winning goal. I will agree 8 too if you want.
He's in my top 3, so I have to rate him high. Otherwise no hay consistencia como tu player ratings. All right. The next substitute, Fede Redondo, almost gave up a penalty kick with the handball.
No, 5.
Give him a 6. No hizo nada del otro mundo. Cumplió.
Por los minutos que jugó.
He was serviceable. Did what he had to do. And the last sub was Tomás Toto Aviles, who came
5.
in NR, no rating, because he just came in to see the game out. Barely was involved. And
bro, where did they go for the post conference? They went to Miami to do the post conference.
I don't know. There's still no press conference. Summer Sunshine says, sorry, Alonso Yannick is better.
Better than who?
No sé, pero it's better.
I mean, more rating. I mean, he's good. I'm telling you, today he was a good player. I didn't like him against Charlotte or Houston.
This post-match press conference still not going. Maybe Atlanta went first. Maybe. Although Atlanta.
No. They have their own.
No.
Post. Yes.
Maybe.
Well, to be honest,
I got a text from a listener. I don't think that the listener is in here, but the listener is an avid listener of Miami Total Football Radio. First thing, the first message I have here, Alonso, is for you.
Yeah.
It says, ¿qué piensa Alonso? Que este triunfo tampoco cuenta. Laughing emoji.
¿Cómo que no cuenta de qué?
Because you had said before, that'd be Houston, it doesn't mean anything. Who cares?
Of course. I mean, these 3 points is amazing because Houston, ya te he dicho, ya te he dicho, Houston. We make we make an 11 and we can defeat Houston.
No, we can't. But yeah, Alonso, that was dedicated to you.
Nice. I'm gonna put on my TV the post conference. I'm connecting it right now. There you go.
Now Messi will go off to international duty with Argentina. We're still waiting for this press conference.
Yeah, we're waiting. I have it right here on my TV.
Just so you guys know, if you're still with us here, this is a lot of what reporting and being in media and
well, right now you go home complaining, check on your Twitters. We're right now
You just sit
interviewing
there.
people.
No, we're just sitting there waiting. A lot of it is waiting. A lot of it is just
no, but
waiting around.
depends on the stadium.
No. A lot of it is waiting around for interviews, for players.
For interviews, yes.
A lot of it is just
For one day we wait like I will say like I don't know, let's say 40 minutes, and then Luis Suarez came to our group and they allow us only one question, and Panizo did it, the question, and then okay, we need to move. I'm like, what? Remember?
Yeah.
And I was like, I was in front. You were on my right, I think on my left, and I was in front of Suarez. Took a picture real quick, but it was funny. I mean, sometimes it's like that, or sometimes you take you wait 40 minutes, 45 minutes, and then the players are right there a minute, 2 minutes, And it's funny because depends on the result they bring players, and some players that when you lose, or it's a hard game, or they're like, I don't know, what are your thoughts of the game? Tough game. And then they're very. It's funny. It's a good experience,
Yes. There's messages.
I can't wait to get beyond Brian. Bruni's. They should. That's Maniso Junior.
Bruni says, I can't wait to get Island Jose's view on Yannick Bright with the island emoji in there. But there's questions already coming in through the chat about if we're still waiting or what's going on.
Yeah, we're waiting. We're still waiting. I took a screenshot. We were 1670.
We got to 1700. So,
my man.
Thank you guys for joining us, of course. Messi goes off to Argentina national team.
But hold up. That's total or that's at once?
I don't know. I think it's at once.
Yeah, me too.
Because it fluctuates, right? Like right now it was at 1699. Now it's at 1701, but then it drops down sometimes. So I imagine that that's live. Yeah, now it's at 1702. But it does drop.
Anytime, guys. I mean, you gotta understand. I mean, to explain people, right? I mean, since you and I, we cover a lot different teams. Well, Panizo have more experience, longer longevity than me in the Major League Soccer. But you have 13 MLS Cups. I have like 8, 9. But so when Miami plays now, there's a lot of Apple TV media. There's a lot of TV rights holders. So by the time it comes to media, it probably can take a few more minutes, So just be patient, And Martino is from Argentina, so they like to talk a lot.
1698 now. See, it goes up and down. So I think it's live.
So stay. I mean, are you gonna ask a question?
I'm gonna try. If they give me a question,
you should just put your hand. Yeah, I'm gonna raise my hand too, just in case.
Thank you for your time.
Thank you for your time.
I'm gonna make a shirt that says "Thank you for Miami Total Football Radio," and on the back it says "Thank you for your time."
Thank you for your time.
Well, at some point we have to explain the inside joke to the people, otherwise they're not gonna understand it. So Messi will go off with international duty now with Argentina. 2 big games: Brazil and Uruguay. Inter Miami coincidentally does not play next weekend.
I mean,
almost every MLS team is playing next weekend.
Especially, because we don't want to go too far, right? But here Orlando is going to miss Pedro Galese, the goalkeeper, And they don't have, and their substitutes are not that good.
I believe, if I'm not mistaken, that there are 14 games next weekend.
It is. I was looking when you told me. I thought it was going to be like 6, 7. Only Inter Miami is not playing, I think, and probably
Inter Miami. Well, it has to be another team that's not playing because there's 30 teams in the league. So if 28 are playing, then there's one other one that's not playing. But I don't know which one it is. I'd have to go and look.
Yeah.
Let's see. It's going to be hard to figure it out this way.
Columbus is playing DC to. I don't know. This is another. The 22nd.
That's next week.
Yeah.
I don't see Columbus.
Yeah, I was going to say I don't see Columbus. No, I see Columbus, New York. Red Bulls, ahí sigue, Toronto, todo Cincinnati. Charlotte también está acá. Let me see the standings. So Montreal probably.
Do you
Montreal?
see?
Montreal.
No, Montreal's there. I don't see New England. I think it's New England.
Where's Montreal? Oh yeah, it's Nashville.
I don't see New England.
Yeah, I don't see New England.
It's New England. New England's the other team that doesn't play.
So it was gonna be New England and against, and they probably would have played. I mean, business wise, they probably would have played at New England, and you want to feel the Gillette Stadium, you know, with Messi.
Well, that's what I'm saying. So normally, let me explain while we wait for Mascherano's press conference to begin. For the viewers out there, normally the way it works with international games, if you are a home team, it's supposed to be optional for you to choose. At least that's how it was in years past. It can be optional for you to choose whether you want to play during the international break or not. Now, that, of course, that has to be established before the season. You can't decide, the week of, oh, yeah, we're not playing this weekend. However, if there's 28 teams in action next week, I mean, this is supposition, but you have to surmise that this is probably not an optional window for teams to play in. This is probably pretty much mandated by MLS due to the congested schedule of this year with the Champions Cup.
Oh, it's coming.
We're starting. Por fin, they muted you, bro. El tuyo estaba sonando. No, ya no.
Estoy escuchando. Juanito Corazón.
We're both in there talking.
You are muted now. Hey, what's Juanito?
It was you first.
Juanito.
Qué risa. That's hilarious. Qué buena. I thought normally we just come in muted. I don't know what happened.
I know, me too.
Hey, where's my raise hand emoji?
Ahí dice Franco Bonizo muted.
Oh, ¿cómo va mi? Ahí está. Raise hand. You have your question ready? If they pick you to ask, you know what you're gonna ask?
I don't know how to do that raise hand.
It's in the where it says react. There's a button at the bottom that says react.
Okay.
And then just click that and it gives you the raise hand option. Here we go.
Recording in progress.
Los equipos visitantes vienen aquí, la cancha a veces se hace gigante, ¿no? Y ese es el modelo de Martino de jugar aquí en casa. ¿Ustedes cómo se fueron adaptando? ¿Y qué ha aprendido usted de este equipo suyo que no sabía antes de este partido?
Bueno, sí, no, obviamente habíamos, sobre todo en los dos partidos con Montreal y con Red Bull, que fueron partidos donde obviamente de local hacen sentir su potencial ofensivo, ¿no? Quizás lo que no esperábamos del partido era ver al Mirón más jugando por fuera, porque él venía jugando más por dentro. Y bueno, quizás los primeros 15 minutos nos costó detectarlo, ahí entre Lennon y Almirón, nos hacían el 2 contra 1 con a Jordi Alba. Creo que una vez que pudimos adaptar la presión y recorrer por fuera, sacando quizás un poquito más a Noah Allen en una línea de 3 contra Almirón y quedando muchas veces mano a mano, pudimos adaptarnos mucho mejor. Creo que obligamos a Atlanta a jugar mucho más incómodo, empezaron a perder muchas más pelotas y bueno, nosotros fuimos ganando confianza. ¿Qué aprendí de mi equipo? Lo que vengo viendo hace 2 meses y pico, que las ganas de competir, de los más grandes, de los más chicos, el deseo de hacer las cosas bien, el esfuerzo de todo el equipo, la gente que entra a dar una mano cuando tiene que entrar y entra bien, y nada. La verdad que no es que lo aprendí, es reforzar todo lo que vengo viendo en estos 2 meses y medio que llevo al frente del equipo.
Javier, ¿cómo va? ¿Todo bien? Te quería preguntar, recién hablaba Felipe, te preguntaba sobre qué aprendiste de tu equipo. Me gustaría preguntarte, ¿cómo encontraste a la MLS? ¿Cumple tus expectativas? ¿Es la liga que te imaginabas? ¿Es lo que sospechabas?
Bueno, veo muy... Sí,
y lo otro, si no me olvido después, es cómo te ves vos en el rol de director técnico que has tenido, pero gobernando, por decirlo de alguna manera, ex compañeros, figuras del nivel mundial, Suárez, Messi, Picault, digamos.
Bueno, la verdad que la MLS creo que alguno estando de fuera le prestaba mucha atención a lo que era el Inter Miami, porque la realidad es que como todo argentino al equipo, pero claro, dejás de prestarle atención a otros equipos que la verdad me han sorprendido para bien. Digamos, hay muchos equipos que tienen muy buenas ideas, que las ejecutan muy bien, que saben a lo que juegan. La mayoría de equipos son equipos que están organizados y después obviamente empezás a conocer jugadores que tienen un nivel alto, nivel bueno, que están en esta liga, pero que podrían estar también en una liga europea. De hecho, yo creo que tenemos algunos entre los nuestros que no le prestaba tanta atención quizás porque no los conocía tanto y ahora la verdad que me han sorprendido. ¿Qué te quiero decir con eso? Que es una liga que me gusta su organización, me gusta que todo funcione, me gusta que solamente me tenga que preocupar por entrenar el equipo y preparar los partidos. Creo que eso como entrenador te saca, digamos, no te saca del foco y todas las energías que puedes tener las tratas de gastar en lo que realmente importa. Con respecto a qué me dijiste, de gestionar. Al final gobernar no puedo gobernar a nadie. Sí, bueno, obviamente que el tema de la gestión es simplemente tener las cosas claras, que desde el primer día, obviamente, yo vengo con la intención acá de tratar de ayudar a ellos, que los conozco muchos, digamos, los conozco de hace mucho tiempo, a que puedan competir y alcanzar los objetivos. Ese es mi trabajo como entrenador, tratar de acompañarlos a ellos y tratar de potenciar, exprimir a los más jóvenes, que es algo que quizás es un rol mucho más conocido para mí porque vengo de selecciones juveniles, entonces sé lo que es trabajar con gente joven y amo y me encanta trabajar con gente joven. Entonces creo que estoy ahí en tratando de estar en un equilibrio donde sabemos que hay gente con una experiencia, con un recorrido, que todavía tiene ganas de competir, que eso no es un dato menor, pero que bueno, ahí hay que gestionar, digamos, en la realidad y trato de día a día. Yo siempre he dicho que yo creo que como entrenador uno aprende mucho más de los jugadores que lo que terminás vos enseñándole a los jugadores. Al final es una cuestión de ver, de tratar del día a día, poder observar y encontrar qué cosas te van dejando y sobre todo cómo ellos te van marcando un poco el camino hacia dónde ir. Y bueno, trato de hacer ese ejercicio día a día.
Javier, one question per turn here. Javier,
One question per turn.
Felicitaciones por el triunfo. Javier, hace 2 meses y medio atrás, como mencionas, ¿te imaginabas estar hoy en día invicto, primero en la liga, compitiendo en el otro torneo que también saca resultados importantes? ¿Te imaginabas esto teniendo a un Inter Miami jugando creo que captando la idea de juego que tú no has entrenado tan rápido?
No, a ver, obviamente que uno siempre cuando llega a un lugar tiene ilusiones. También hay que entender que esto recién empieza y esto es muy largo y siempre digo lo mismo. No es como empieza, sino como termina. No soy de los que, porque hemos empezado en una buena forma, piense que esto está hecho. Esto hay que alimentarlo todos los días. Y bueno, ahora hemos pasado quizás el primer tramo, que era difícil porque eran muchos partidos, no solamente de temporada oficial, sino que teníamos muchos partidos en pretemporada. Pero bueno, no podemos quedarnos con eso, ni mucho menos, y nada, con la tranquilidad ahora de poder quizás descansar un poco en estos días, recuperar gente que se ha lastimado y poder contar con todos a partir del 29 con Filadelfia, pero esto sigue, del 29 con Filadelfia, después con Los Ángeles, después con Toronto, Columbus Crew, Chicago, o Chicago, Columbus Crew, Los Ángeles.
La vive el fútbol.
Para pensar que, digamos, me gusta tener la guardia alta y no estar relajándome, y creo que bueno, tenemos que disfrutar el momento, pero es solo un momento, nada más.
Bien, Juan Jordan para el Futbol de Cuenta. Felicidades por el triunfo y por el arranque de programa que está teniendo. Quiero preguntarte específicamente por temas con Segovia. ¿Cuán importante este largo en el esquema del equipo, teniendo en cuenta que es titular en los 4 juegos de liga, marcando 3 goles? ¿Y cómo evalúas su adaptación en la MLS?
Bueno, obviamente es un jugador importante como todos. Yo siempre digo lo mismo, al final hay algunos que inician en el 11 más habitualmente y otros que menos, pero para poder competir en todas las competiciones que tenemos necesitamos de todos. Y bueno, obviamente Telasco en este primer tramo nos ha ayudado mucho. Creo que llega a este final del primer tramo bastante fatigado porque la verdad que lo hemos usado demasiado, mucho más quizá de lo que uno pretendía, pero bueno, las circunstancias se han dado de esa manera y nada, al final es un jugador con jerarquía, un jugador que fuimos a buscar porque creíamos que era el perfil que necesitaba el equipo, y a día de hoy creo que no nos equivocamos.
The last question in the room there, and then we'll go to Zoom for the last one. Ok, Carlos González de Estadio Sports. 2 preguntas rápidas. ¿Puede tomarse esta victoria como una revancha de los playoffs del año pasado, donde quedaron eliminados justamente con Atlanta? Y si tiene
Alguien te pregunta.
No, but wrong question to Macherano.
Está bien, because he's going to say no.
Yeah, Macherano, what happened last year is not my problem.
No, revancha no creo. Lo dije en la semana, creo que el fútbol da nuevas oportunidades. Lo que pasó, no se puede volver atrás. Ni siquiera hay muchos chicos y en el caso nuestro como cuerpo técnico tampoco estábamos. No tiene nada que ver. Y aparte es un partido de inicio de temporada regular, no tiene nada que ver. Con respecto a la mano, no la vi. La realidad que escuché algo ahí. También el primer gol de Atlanta es muy justito y tengo mis dudas también, según de dónde lo veas y con qué cámara lo veas. son cosas que pasan, decisiones. Creo que hoy toca resaltar que más allá de todo hemos revertido, es decir, hemos empezado perdiendo y el equipo no solamente tuvo la actitud, sino el fútbol para poder revertir el resultado. Porque hoy, con actitud sola, el resultado no se revertía. Había que jugar al fútbol, había que animarse a jugar y el equipo lo hizo. De hecho, creo que después del segundo gol que le anulan a Atlanta, digamos, el gol que le anula, el equipo hizo un cambio, ajustamos obviamente algunas cosas tácticas y después en el desarrollo del partido, a mi manera de ver, fuimos merecidos ganadores.
Última pregunta, Michelle, en el sur.
Ok. Buenas noches. Felicidades de Miami. Dos preguntitas, si puedo. Una es si puedes describir de tu punto de vista los dos goles, el de Leo y entonces el de Fafa. Y todo el mundo estaba muy contento con Fafa, puedes hablar de eso. Entonces la otra es si puedes, ¿cómo evalúas la actuación de Yannick Bright? Gracias.
Michelle, bueno, el de Leo es un gol que solo puede hacer el mejor jugador de la historia de este deporte. No hay más que decir, ¿no? Un jugador que tiene la capacidad de hacer los goles más lindos que uno pueda ver. El gol de Fafa obviamente nos pone muy contentos por él, sabemos que venía de 3 semanas duras porque había estado fuera, la lesión donde él venía con un buen nivel cuando le tocó lesionarse y la verdad que al equipo en ese sentido lo sintió porque no pudimos contar con él en muchos partidos, así que me pone muy muy contento. Fafa es un chico muy querido, ha venido a aportar su experiencia en la liga, pero con mucha humildad, trabajando en equipo, sabiendo usar los momentos en los que lo necesitamos, así que estamos encantados con él. Y nada, Michelle, espero que hoy puedas celebrar el cumpleaños de la mejor manera. ¿Es hoy la fiesta mañana? ¿Mañana? ¿Fue ayer? Fue ayer, bueno. Así que, de nuevo, como te dije ayer, feliz cumpleaños, espero que la hayas pasado bien junto a tu familia. Y bueno, ojalá que el año que viene me puedas invitar.
Gracias, muchas gracias. No, perdí la voz.
Te debo la de Yannick.
De Yannick Bright, sí.
Sobresaliente.
Gracias por la felicidad.
Impresionante. Igual que
Tengo su burger account.
que creo que la familia del Inter Miami tiene que estar felices porque tienen 2 jugadores que, bueno, Yannick no viene de la academia, pero como casi, y lo de Noah también ha hecho un partido increíble.
Gracias.
Gracias.
Thank you.
Chao.
That's it. What was your biggest takeaway from that press conference?
And he's happy. He found a team that is fighting. I mean, he made clear that it's not a revenge. I mean, he's happy. He talked about good things. He recognized that Rice is one of the key players in his system.
Causa. I said, what was your biggest takeaway? Not 5 takeaways. 1 takeaway. Biggest takeaway. The más grande.
The happy birthday that Michelle needs to invite me next year so I can be Michelano.
Yeah, we did have a good time. I was a little hungover this morning from Michelle's party. They had open bar.
Bro, but he has an IG burner then because how he knows?
They talk. People tell. People tell. Maybe I don't know if I'm gonna get a birthday shout out though, so we'll see. For me, the biggest takeaway, besides talking about the team spirit and he said he hasn't learned anything new. This game only reinforces what he's seen for the last 2.5 months at the helm of Inter Miami. There's a good team with spirit, character, etc. That was my biggest takeaway, aside from him also saying he does not consider this a revenge game. right? Like this was, he said, what happened. We have new players. We're a new technical staff. On top of that, we're at the start of the season. So that notion that MLS was trying to push, that narrative of this is a revenge game, no. I told you that at the beginning of the show that I didn't think it's a revenge game. Mascherano agrees with my stance there, although I didn't ask the question. He talked very glowingly, of course, about Messi and Bright. Also has had very good things to say about Noah Allen there at the end. But yeah, those would be the biggest takeaways. Okay. Alonso, anything else you want to add before we wrap up the show? Because we will have the full Mascherano press conference up with closed caption subtitles in English for those of you that don't understand Spanish. We'll have it there on the YouTube channel momentarily, as well as player interviews.
I want to tell. To the Inter Miami family fans, Mascherano, regardless you like it or not, he's well aware that what he's coming for Inter Miami every week. He even say the schedule ahead. We have to face this. Oh, no, this one. Before this one, we have to play against this. So I like it. Maybe he's not a national team coach. Maybe he's a club coach. But like I said, this is the beginning. And we'll have to see it. From here to October, decision day is a long way. League Cup's coming, CONCACAF. Let's see how it goes. But so right now, he's going to go home and sleep as a number one in the Eastern Conference.
So it sounds like he's starting to change your opinion.
Yeah, you have to prove. Yeah, because, like playing Atlanta wasn't easy, so he makes something in the half that I wanted to ask him. What do you do in the half? Because in the first half, Latte was just cooking on you guys. So let's see.
Estaba cooking, lo estaba cocinando.
Latte was making vanilla, chocolate latte, all the Starbucks on your defense.
Está bien,
but I want to see Philadelphia too. Philadelphia. I don't know. They choked this today 3-1, but that's the next opponents against Inter Miami. Let's see, because they play the 29 and they play the first on LA against LAFC. So it's going to be like 3-4 days in between, plus the travel.
Curious, and we'll talk about it on the pod this week, that Inter Miami doesn't play next weekend. We know what it comes down to. Messi's on international duty. MLS no puede facturar in the same manner. They can't make as much money in the same manner when Messi's not around.
Stadium,
So obvious. It's pretty obvious why Inter Miami's not playing next weekend, although haven't heard anything official as of now. All right. I think we will leave it there. Again, I'm going to get to the post-game uploading of interviews for you guys to watch, consume. Give us a like, a share, a subscribe, hit the little bell, tell your friends. It's free. It will always be free. And it helps us out tremendously if you guys can do that. So we will leave it there for now for our second ever watch along. Another success. We'll continue to do these for road games as long as Alonso's schedule permits. And we'll work on his backdrop. I'm not saying my backdrop is amazing, but we'll work on his backdrop. We've got in the Last Supper. We got a bed. At least now we got him in the prison cell, so you just see a blank wall. That's better. We're working our way up. All right, we'll leave it there. We'll be back at some point this week. Hopefully, we'll get the four of us, and we can break down Michelle Kaufman's party in more detail for you, Alonso. Jose, Andrea, and I were all there in attendance. Open bar. Good time. All right, so we'll leave it there for now. I will let you guys know on Twitter at Franco Panizo. Follow me if you don't already. Follow Alonso Inca as well over here on Twitter, and if you haven't already. And of course, guys, thank you for joining us. Thank you for listening. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for sharing your thoughts, opinions, your analysis. We'll be back in a matter of a few days. So for Alonso Contreras, I am Franco Panizo. You have been watching Miami Total Football Radio. We will talk to you guys again in a few days.